siendo una mierda. A pleasant good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on your time zone. You are welcome to the graduation. We are, and just for those of you, here's the link. I just want to share the link with everyone so you can share on your social media platforms. That's the link. That's the link for today's broadcast.
Oh, that wasn't used to.
It's very good to see Grandmaster. You're very welcome today. It's an absolute wonderful day for us today, Grandmaster. And I just want you to let you guys send your greetings. Greetings from Botswana. Go ahead, Grandmaster. You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Greetings to everyone on this very auspicious day, day that we thought may never have come, a day that others, for some reason or other, thought would never come. I know for a fact, in the midst of trying to do these types of things, you always have your naysayers and your haters and everybody else who tries to throw things off the rail. But what God has intended for you for good, others have intended for evil. God has intended for good. Amen. So greetings to you from Botswana, down here on the tail end of winter, coming into spring. It's a bit hot today, cold nights, hot days, but we are here nonetheless. Glad to see everyone here, as I said, on this very important day.
Thank you so very much, Grandmaster. And as a matter of fact, I think we should equally today be celebrating our martial arts students, Ethel, that has gotten 2 gold medals. And I was I was thinking about that. Well done, Grandmaster, in the training. Very, very well done, sir. It was a good year.
Thank you, sir. It was. This was her first go round actually in competitive wushu training, and she managed to pull out 2 gold medals at a world championship. So yeah, hats off to her. That's our woman of wushu.
I'm excited. I I want to acknowledge this morning His Excellency Olusegun Ulukoya, our youth president, who has a proud smile on his face. I guess he's looking at all of these young people who have come through this journey with us, and you are celebrating. I see you're still on the road and on the go, but it's lovely to have you with us today. Olusegun Ulukoya, please unmute and just send your greetings to the young people so far this morning before we get into the program. We're not hearing you. Your microphone. I think you should unplug that microphone. We're not hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, definitely.
Okay. Congratulations, Your Excellency, Dr. Michael SteelE, and Her Excellency, Jimmy SteelE, and all the management team in the class of SteelE, as well as all our graduates. Rejoice with every one of you. I'm still going to come back to you, but I want to also congratulate the Grandmaster. Good, and I mean, it's an amazing landmark achievement. So I salute you and congratulate you. And I want to appreciate the tenacity of members of the class of SteelE for holding forth and staying on. For all our graduates, we're glad to have you and to rejoice with you today from all over the world, and to say we look forward to a fruitful graduation ceremony. Thank you, Your Excellency, for this opportunity. I appreciate you and I love you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so very much. Your turn to speak in the program is going to come, so don't go away. I hope you get to a better position as well when your turn comes. So that's good. I also want to acknowledge Her Excellency Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu out of Ghana. Bishop Dr. Comfort has worked tirelessly with us in making sure that this year was a successful year. In the midst of our busy schedule, every Saturday when we came together, Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu send your greetings in the early stages before your official address. So just send your greeting this morning from in Ghana. Could you unmute Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu?
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Excellency.
Good
Bishop
morning.
Dr. Michael SteelE and Her Excellency Ginny SteelE and Grandmaster and the President of the Youth or Class of SteelE. A pleasant good morning from Ghana on this August occasion. All too soon, we are here. Thanks be to God. Glad for this important occasion to be so wonderful. After having a heavy downpour of rain yesterday, it's a sign of blessings. And now we have a clear day. I believe everything will go on as successful as planned. Once again, I say greetings from Ghana, blessings and congratulations to all of us, especially the class of SteelE youth. Thank you so much, Excellency.
Thank you so very much, Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu. And I want to acknowledge the presence of the Chief of Protocol for the class of SteelE in the person of His Excellency Dr. Donald Ewers. And we just asked His Excellency Dr. Ewers here in the United Kingdom to send his greetings and blessings to the graduates and to those who are gathered.
Pleasant good morning to the class of SteelE and the youth and the graduates. It is a pleasure, it's excitement to see the class of SteelE and the youth and Dr. SteelE, Grandmaster, and all the excellencies in the house. Lady Jenny behind the scene as well, who is working hard for everything to be successful. And I'm so glad, I'm so happy that you guys hang on in there. In the midst of everything, the storms of life, you hang on with the class of SteelE. You were determined to achieve. You were determined to reach the goal. It's like a race. If you don't, when you start the race, if you don't finish it, you won't score the winning score, the winning points, or the gold, the silver, the bronze. And so you guys have run a race and you'll finish the course. Well done and congratulations. Thank you, Dr. SteelE.
Thank you so very much, Your Excellency, Dr. Donald Ewers, who is the Chief of Protocol in the class of SteelE, who also watches over to make sure that all of you youth have followed the path and you followed the guidelines. And we were expecting 8 persons or 5 or 8 persons to graduate. Grandmaster, we know that when you have these races, everybody jumps up and starts the fight and starts to throw the punches. But we know that it's only a very small few who last the course. And I'm pleased to say that we have a number of you who have finished the course. So with that being said, I want to, on the behalf of all of the persons who stay behind the scenes in watching you, I want to acknowledge Her Excellency Ambassador Doreen Burunji in her absence. I want to acknowledge her. She was there in the early stages, making sure that things were in order. Therefore, you guys were able to go through a successful year. I want to thank all of those, Grandmaster, for the time that when I wasn't able because of travels. I remember doing class in the airport sometimes, and I remember doing class sometimes right on a flight before we go. But how many of you know I remember doing classes inside of hotel rooms in different countries? But hallelujah, come on, we had a fantastic time together as a family. The last couple of classes were quite emotional for us because we looked and we recognized that we're coming to the end of this period, and today is the last day for us, and then we will be going into our journeys of life. So today is your day, and I want to really congratulate all of you, and I'm excited and I'm sad. I'll tell you why in a little bit why I'm excited, but there's also a level of sadness as well. Let me just get so let's I'm going to ask Her Excellency Jeannie that to just give you her greeting, and then I will go into the start of today's journey. Go ahead, Jeannie.
Good morning to you. I want to greet you from here in sunny London. We're grateful for the sunny weather. We don't always have it. I know those in Africa always have the sunny weather. I wish you would send it for me so I can have it all year round. But greetings to you. Welcome to our graduates. Congratulations to you. You have worked hard this whole year. You have been really diligent in your efforts. I congratulate you on doing that. I congratulate you too on all the things that you have achieved throughout this year on this journey. God bless you all. I look forward to this graduation. Today, the 27th day of August.
Wow, August
Saturday,
moment.
yes.
Actually, an August moment.
27th day of August 2022. And you graduated the first batch of class of SteelE Youth graduates. Definitely proud of you. It has been an awesome journey. Enjoy your graduation. God bless you all once again.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, my dear. And I will tell you one single thing. She is the right hand, the left hand. How many hands? Hand up, hand up, turn around. She has been phenomenal in this year's journey with all of us together. She's been phenomenal. All right, so how do I do this? Let me kind of. The class of SteelE Youth and 2021 to 2022 year. Look at us. Today, I just want to acknowledge those courses, those subjects, those lectures that we've passed through. And I want to share them with us as a reminder of why you are graduating. I want to share them as a reminder of what the class of SteelE brought to the table. What is it that we wanted you to accomplish? What were we teaching you? And the subjects that we covered integrity. We covered integrity re-travel. We looked at the logistics of traveling. We covered operating across the globe, part 1 and part 2. We looked at working together, working as a team. You passed through that boot camp. We had in-depth looking at educational travel and understanding the education behind traveling. We looked at, am I making it or am I part of it being made? We looked at what is your role and how are you operating? How are you functioning? What part are you playing in the process of things? We look at my most important asset in life is my character. We talked about your character. It's very critical to remember that your character matters most. What people think about you, how they feel about you. We looked at how valuable do you think you are. A lot of times it's not only what others think about you, but it's what do you think about yourself. And we want you to be focused. We want you to remember it's about what do you think your value is to the world. Know the facts. We looked at reporting. Looked at when you were a person that is in your region and you're hearing information or anything coming from another country, know the facts. You have to know the facts. Be a fact finder. Be one of those persons who hold on to the facts. What are you looking for in life and how are you going to find it? We covered this in one of our sessions so that you are in a position to identify for yourself, not anybody telling you, not any mentor, not any guide, not any pastor, not any preacher, not your mom, but you for yourself as an individual. You have to know what you are looking for in life. Operating outside of disappointment. This was one of our interesting classes where we looked at the fact that there is going to be disappointment, but how do you operate outside of disappointment? We looked at modeling our lives. Who do you model your life after? How are you modeling your life? How are you forming your character, fashioning yourself as a young individual, as a leader? How are you doing it? We looked at you have everything you need to make an impact on the earth. And I want you to always remember that as you graduate, as you pass through this year, I want you to always remember everything that you need to make an impact on the earth, you have it. It is in your hand, in your possession, or it is in your reach. Come on, somebody. I said it's in your hand, it's in your possession, or it is within your reach. and you must realize that you are going to get it. Then we look at personal branding. Personal branding was one of my hallmark trainings. I think we all fell in love with personal branding. And we did personal branding 1 and 2, but also there were quite a few others sessions that we did in personal branding. Then we also had the students attended the Class of SteelE Women's Conference entitled World Without End, Working Today While Preparing for the Future. And that was a phenomenal conference that we had. Students also attended the Class of SteelE's Men's Conference. We had a women's conference and we had a men's conference, and the students were able to engage those conferences World Without End, preparing today for the future. And that was the men's conference. And then we had the Class of SteelE Youth held a youth convention entitled Future Focus. I want to say to you guys that did that conference, those of you who spoke, those of you who had the opportunity to present, we were so proud of you. Bishop Comfort and Grandmaster and Olusegun Olukoya, all of us were so proud of you guys because we saw you coming from a place of not understanding fully how to work with Zoom, not knowing how to speak in public, but being able to come and put on a conference, all of you guys, and doing it together. You worked on your PowerPoint presentations. You worked on getting them put in order, and that was an emotional moment for us as a team, as a family, as a group, because you guys did us proud. And the video is there. It will never be removed, that you can go and look back at that journey that you came, and I'm assured that all of you are going to better that video. You're going to better yourselves than that time you first presented. But believe me, it was an excellent effort by all of you who presented. Then we looked at do your details for life involved the leaving of a legacy. And that's important. We talked about legacy leaving, legacy building, legacy making. You are expected, you're wearing the name Dr. SteelE. All of you are wearing the Class of SteelE brand when you leave here. That's what you're graduating from and getting to this level. And I want to assure you that all of you are going to leave a legacy. All of you. Your names are already written down as the first graduates of the Class of SteelE. Come on. Your names are written down. So whatever the Class of SteelE goes, however great the Class of SteelE becomes, you are going to be able to say, I graduated in the first year of the Class of SteelE. That's in your legacy. That is in your legacy. And beyond that, you're going to look at your family. You're going to look at your business. You're going to look at your country, and you are going to leave a legacy in Africa. You're going to leave a legacy in the US, in Canada. Wherever you go, you are going to leave a legacy. You're going to build it. You're going to work on it. You're going to focus on it, and you're going to leave it. I'm expecting great things from all of you. We as the Class of SteelE team are very proud of you and expecting you to be leaving a legacy. Determining who I am. We looked at determining who you are. And that was one of the sessions that you have to look in depth at yourself. Look closely what you like, what you don't like, what appeals to you, what does not appeal to you, who you like hanging out with, who you like being around, and determining for yourself who you are. The capitalist, the fraud, and the billionaire. Some of you, if you have not been in that session, that teaching, the capitalist, the fraud, and the billionaire, was a masterpiece of a class. You guys were so engaging, so many questions, and it was a phenomenal class and session when we did that one. You need to look at that one to get a grip of what we were talking about. Identifying whether you are a giver or a taker. And then why is it important to know? Where on the spectrum are you in life? Are you a giver or are you a taker? And a lot of you were able to identify yourselves. You looked at who you are and recognized who you are. It exposed you to yourself and it challenged you to change. It changing in a dynamic that would be better for the common good of all. Then we looked at character. Character. We focused on character. Then we looked at your presence, energy, and effort. When we looked at your presence, a lot of times we talked about when you walk into the room, something happens. When you walk into the building, something happens. When you walk past the street, something happens because of your energy, because of your effort, something happens. When you show up on the scene, something happens. And I gave you some points in how to make that presence larger than life. I gave you points on how to build on your presence because your presence matters. You can either make people happy you're around or make people sad and uncomfortable when you are around. But we taught you how to master your presence in that class for sure. Then we look at when your strength becomes your weakness. A lot of times you look at your strengths and they talk about the strengths that you have, but there are times that those strengths can be our weaknesses as well. And we looked at mastering and understanding when our strengths become our weaknesses. And that was also a very important session to be a part of. Then we look at just be rad. Read, ask, and do. Come on, somebody. Read, ask, and do. You know what? When I go through these classes as your mentor and with all of those who were a part of these sessions with us, it just blesses our hearts because you guys are phenomenal. My goodness, all of you that have passed through this year have been phenomenal. Read, ask, do. And some of you need to get a shirt that says the class of SteelE. I'm right. I know how to read, ask, and I do. I'm an action person. And then we look at solving the Rubik's Cube. And that was the last class for me, solving the Rubik's Cube. And the reason why I went through that one is there's some things in life that we look as challenging, as difficult, as complicated and complex. And I said to myself, do you know what? One of the things that I have always found challenging from the time I was small that I never even got into was a Rubik's Cube. And my son said, Dad, I want a Rubik's Cube. And I said, okay, then I will learn to fix the Rubik's Cube so that I can teach my son how to fix it. And I also thought about it for the class of SteelE. And I said, you know what? When I learned how to fix the cube, it took me 4 weeks, but I finally mastered fixing the Rubik's Cube in under 5 minutes. I could fix the Rubik's Cube consistently, continuously. But why did I put myself through that challenge in the last 4 weeks? Why did I do it? I did it because I want to tell you something. Don't ever let anybody tell you something is impossible if you look around and see others are doing it. Don't you ever, ever allow anybody to tell you you cannot do it. Don't you? If somebody says you can't be a billionaire, don't even receive that. Somebody tells you you can't be the next leader in your government, don't you believe it. If somebody tells you that you can't travel the world and change your country, don't dare you believe it. Are you hearing me? Wave at me. Come on. I can see you. I want to see your hand. Don't you believe it. Don't let any person tell you you cannot do it. Nobody. Nobody. Don't even let yourself tell you you can't do it. I want to inspire all of you at this graduation. When you come through this final class and this final meeting today, you must tell yourself there is absolutely nothing I cannot accomplish. Nothing. I don't care if you have a bad record, you could change it. I don't care if you don't feel able or capable in a particular area, you can do it. You can do it. And I'm going to give all of you that are graduated, I'm sending you a Rubik's Cube. And the only reason we're sending you a Rubik's Cube is because we want you to figure out how to fix it. I want you to figure it out. Because why I want you to figure it out is this. For me, it taught me every single thing in life is going to demand you have to study. You have to dedicate time. You have to find somebody who knows how to do it. You have to align yourself with the right persons. You have to practice it in season and out of season. You have to keep at it. And you have to be consistent, persistent. But then there's something else that I'll tell you about the Rubik's Cube. You also have to be systematic. You have to be systematic. And once you learn the secret of the Rubik's Cube for yourself, you will look at your life and recognize, for my family, I have to be systematic. I have to be strategic. And I have to repeat the same process over and over again. My wife used to say something to me, darling, when you were courting me, you used to give me flowers. You used to do all these nice things. Now that we're married, what happened? And I looked and I said to myself, whoa, you know what? What got you the package? You need to continue to do it to maintain the package. So I started getting her back flowers. Because you know what? If you consistently do what you did to get what you got, you will always receive what you expect, because the results will always be the same. So I want to challenge you, when you get that Rubik's Cube, don't dare you put it on the shelf and abandon it. I want you to practice it. I want you to figure it out. But don't figure it out to learn the Rubik's Cube. Figure it out to learn yourself. Why do you quit? Why do you give up? Why do you throw in the towel? The same thing you do to that Rubik's Cube is what you will do when life situations present themselves. It's the same thing you're going to do. Because when you see how difficult it gets, you just forget it. I can't do this. Oh, forget it. I messed up. I want you to get this. And then we did one of my masterpiece subjects, money versus currency, the legacy lesson. I want all of you to understand this one point that I will give you about money and legacy. I mean, money versus currency. Remember, you have all the money in the world. It was given to you at birth. Those of you who've been through that class know exactly what I'm talking. This is going to go over the heads of so many people who haven't done the class. You have all the money in the world. You just need to learn to find the exchange. Wave at me if you get what I'm saying. Come on, class of Steel Youth. Come on, class of Steel. You guys know what I'm talking about. You just have to find the exchange. And when you find the exchange, then your wealth would increase. But remember that. Find the exchange and your wealth will increase. And of course, there were so many other classes that we did, but we don't want to put them here in the public because some things you leave private. And I want all of you that have come through this graduation to know that all of those videos will be available to you. You have them for life. You could go back and review those classes, see what you did, see where you went wrong, see what you learned, but remember, you're leaving a legacy. And it's not going to happen in one day. It's not going to happen in one class. It's going to happen with continued practice, continued reminders, continued exercise. We want to personally celebrate the 5 of you guys. Listen to me. in every single class that you go through, in every class, every university that you go through, you're going to have those that stand out. You're going to have those that made an impact. You're going to have those that the eyes of the world are going to watch, because we're expecting something great from you guys. Elizabeth, where's her Ruth? Where's her Ruth? There she is. Ruth. When we met Ruth in China, Ruth is in China. And Ruth came into the class of SteelE, and she was our Chinese correspondent. And the beauty, wave at us, Ruth. Come on, wave at us, Ruth from China. Yeah, wave at us. And Elizabeth is in China as well. Ruth and Elizabeth, they're both in China. And when Ruth came into the class, she just blossomed and bloomed. And she never missed a class, 2 a.m. While others were complaining about the time. Oh, it's not the right time. We can't get there at 2 a.m. Ruth and Elizabeth got up for every single class on Saturday in the class of SteelE Youth. Every Saturday at 2 a.m. We're so proud of you. And for 2 hours, when everybody's sleeping, come on, let's celebrate them the way we celebrate. Come on, you've got to celebrate those that stand out, those that tell you it's not impossible. But beyond that, they were doing their degrees in university, and we walked through this process together, and they also succeeded in accomplishing their degree in that year. Come on, Ruth and Elizabeth, we're proud of you guys in university there in China, and the class of SteelE even helped you guys to succeed. We are proud of you guys. We're proud of you. Then we have one name that I spent time and I deliberately practiced learning how to call this name. Ujuvanga Tavazeri. I can say it so proud. Ujuvanga Tavazeri. The mathematician, the martial artist, the amazing young man in the class of SteelE. We are proud of you, Ujuvanga. You've done us proud. You showed up, you've delivered. You represented the men in the class of SteelE. You did well. Thank you that we have a man that we could say, a young man in Africa is going to make an impact in the nation. We have Ukena, Pretty Ukena, Pretty. And Pretty has excelled so greatly in the class. She hasn't missed any of the classes. She's never late. Every time that class comes on, she's the first person in the class. How many of you have that geek inside of university? They're those geeks in the university that they're always there. They're the teacher. You almost want to call them the teacher's pets because they're always in class. Look at her. She even has my background behind her inside of class. Look at her. Nobody else has the background. Well, look at Pretty today with the background of the class of SteelE, with the finger pointing at her. Let's celebrate her in Nigeria. Let's celebrate Pretty. She has excelled. Her first time she spoke, then she has spoken so many times after that. And so many other engagements. We're proud of you. Then we have Agnes. Agnes was such a challenge. Really? Agnes was such a challenge in the class of SteelE. Agnes stimulated my thinking as a mentor, challenged me. And she has excelled. She has, I remember there were times I had to say, Agnes, no, this is public. Agnes, Agnes. We had to say to Agnes, it's public, Agnes, it's public. You cannot say that in public. Agnes, you excelled in this year. You have become such a wonderful person in the midst of the class, such a delight, challenging us, stimulating our thinking, and challenging every single member of the class of SteelE Youth. And then we have Uloma. Uloma, our Uloma. We celebrate you, Uloma. You've come to class and you've been so, say that again, you've been so what? Yes, very diligent, very diligent. All of you, you show up for class, you're dressed appropriately. I have said to you, anytime you show up, make sure you are dressed appropriately. You don't know who you're going to meet. You don't know who you're going to have an opportunity to impact on them. Always dress appropriately. Don't leave home and not be mindful of your appearance, of how you carry yourself. Don't show up in a Zoom meeting and having individuals looking at you and you're not ready. All of you have done us proud. Every single one of you have done us proud. With that being said, that's where I stop. With that being said, what next? I'm going to ask. We're going to have a presentation by one of our members. We're going to have a presentation by Ethel, and I will put that up for her. Ethel, are you ready? Let me just. Are you ready, Ethel? let's get that presentation up. And wait. All right, let's get. Get Ethel's presentation up. How many of you like technology? While we're getting Ethel's presentation up, I want to ask Ruth. Ruth, could you unmute yourself? And I just want you, while we're getting Ethel's presentation up, to tell us, just talk to us and tell us, what has this year been for you? Ruth, could you unmute yourself, please? And just tell us, what has this year been like for you? Ruth in China.
Dr. Michael, kindly unmute with Gordon, rather.
Which one to unmute?
Yeah, I want to speak through my phone because you won't hear me.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Excellency Michael Dr. SteelE. I hope you can hear me now.
Yeah, we are hearing you very well.
Thank you so much. It is 7:42 p.m. from my end, so it's good evening to all of you, to all the excellencies on the call. Your Excellency Dr. Michael SteelE and Her Excellency Janine SteelE, Grandmaster, Architect Olukoya, Dr. Bishop Comfort Josela Edu. I thank you all so much for this privilege done me. It's such an honor to be among generals like you. Honestly, this year has been a challenging year for me. Not too challenging as we might perceive, but you know, waking up at 2 a.m., 1 a.m., eating into 2 a.m. to join a meeting was really, really tug of war for me. But I was determined. Initially, when I joined this class, I was a bit disturbed based on one name I heard, Grandmaster. I said, hey, I asked myself, am I in the right place? Then, I'm so sorry. Then I said to myself, no, there is something more to this. So just be. So out of curiosity, I stayed. Yeah, out of curiosity, I stayed to know what the class of SteelE was all about. And in fact, as I keep saying, I've never regretted joining the class of SteelE. For me to forfeit my sleep, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Sometimes I have to keep awake. Sometimes if I don't want to be late, I have to sleep during the day so that I don't sleep off during that time of the class. And it has been a long journey, sometimes tiring, but it's worth it. Honestly, the nuggets we've gotten from this class, it's overwhelming. I don't have enough words to express, but as His Excellency Dr. Michael SteelE introduced us the courses that he took us through. They are all awesome. They are mind-blowing. Such topics have really enabled me to shift certain things around me, to change my world, my perception, my human relation, the way I see things. Yeah, it has really, really shifted from where I was to a positive side. And I will keep saying that I have never regretted joining the class. Forfeiting my sleep is worth it. It's worth it. And I can say that whatever you set your mind on to do, all you need is discipline and determination, and you will get there. Discipline and determination. Discipline and determination. And the class of SteelE is here to groom us, the youth, the African youth, for us to become globally relevant, not just globally, but to yourself, to your family, to the people around you, so that you don't give out negative energy, you don't give stress to people around you. People will feel comfortable whenever you are around, So I really, really I have loved ever to be in this class. And it's not just a mentoring class, it's like a family. I remember one of the days I took ill and all of those who were present had to speak in tongues to pray for me. Imagine such a family. It's so interesting. We are one big family, and through the class of SteelE, I've been able to connect with different people from different areas, different locations, and it's just awesome. It's just awesome. Thank you so much for the opportunity given me, Your Excellencies, and all my colleagues. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Come on, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate Ruth. Well done, Ruth. And I think the other part that makes us smile all the time when we ask you to speak is before you couldn't speak. You were not a speaker. And it's so amazing to see that you guys now, when you get the chance to speak, he says, okay, because you guys are doing so amazing. Well done. Well done. I want to, are you ready, Ethel? Ethel, are you ready? I'm going to share the screen and I will help you through this process. Ethel has, she was one of the students that was prepared to be sharing, but because of her martial arts and, okay, sorry. So Ethel has been one of the students that was in the class, and she was going to be sharing at the event, and she wasn't able to make it. And as a result of not being able to, she says she still wants to share. And today we're going to have the privilege to just sit back and see what one of our students is able to present. So Ethel, it's now or never. Today is the final day, is graduation. So Ethel, and by the way, because of, I remember that because of being in Botswana, Ethel is in Botswana, and she didn't have her camera on, so we were not able to see Ethel. Ethel, could you unmute yourself? Ethel, unmute yourself, please. And I'm gonna spotlight Ethel for you guys before she starts. I'm gonna spotlight Ethel. Ethel said, "Hello, look at that smile. Could you imagine how she deprived us of that smile? All the year that we were in the class, move your hand, move your hand. She deprived us of this smile in the class of SteelE. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a presentation from Ethel Nawa from Botswana, and we're going to see how she does. Her subject for this evening's session is Leadership with the Servant Mindset, presented by Ethel Nawa from the class of SteelE Youth. Ethel, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ethel from Botswana. So today's topic is going to be on the leadership with the servant mindset. Next page. There are three major keywords to consider when we look at the topic, being a leader with the servant mindset. The first word would be leadership. What is leadership? The second word would be being a servant. What is a servant? And the last word would be a mindset. What do we mean when we say mindset? Next slide, please. A servant is one who does or serves for another, providing help in some manner. Next. Next slide. Okay. We have two types of servants. We have servants by slavery and a servant by choice. A servant by slavery is someone who finds no joy in serving. They are basically forced to be in that position. And then a servant by choice is someone who chooses to serve and they find joy in it as they seek to achieve a particular goal by serving. Next point, sorry. Leadership. What is a leader? A leader is someone who commands a group of people, an organization, or a country. It also encompasses the ability of an individual, group, or organization to lead, influence, or guide other individuals, teams, or organizations. But mind you, leaders also have followers. Followers are people who raise their hands to go in the same direction that you are pointing in. To lead others means that you have a clear vision of something that doesn't exist or could exist. And by working towards achieving that goal, it inspires others to join you in making that goal come to pass. Next slide, please. A mindset. This is a collection of all your beliefs and how they interact with others and influencing a person as well. They influence how you approach a topic, how you meet your needs, how you feel about a topic, how you think and approach things consciously or unconsciously, and ultimately influence one's actions and outcomes. Next page. How do we form a mindset? We form a mindset through the experiences we go through. Experience happened in the past, experiences you were taught by the community or culture. But these experiences are also combined with your personal interception of those experiences. Next page, please. The servant leader can be a leader towards two groups. It can either be a leader towards a community, for example, as an entrepreneur or a political public figure, not for yourselves, but not for yourselves. The authority and beliefs that come with it and to represent the people, fulfill a demand needed by the community. And you can also be a servant leader towards your team, benefiting the team that falls under your leadership in the workplace to create a healthy environment for them to grow and thrive by bringing out the best in the team to get the work done. Next page, please. Qualities of a servant leader. A servant leader has qualities that can be applied in a community setting or a working environment. For reference, these will be under a working environment. Qualities in a community environment will be talked about in a different presentation when we do have an opportunity to have another presentation. A servant leader is a good listener. They're very attentive towards others, especially their teammates. They are also self-aware of their own emotions, behavior, and how they affect those around them through their actions. They are also self-aware of those around them. When we say that, we're talking about their team. They are very self-aware of their team's weaknesses, whatever that is happening in their environment. And they also work in making sure that their team thrive in that environment. Next page, please. They are understanding. They acknowledge other people's perspectives by listening to them. They also give them the support they need to make that work and for personal growth. They understand their team's emotions and know what to push at what time and what task to give each particular person, because they know the strengths, and weaknesses of their team. Next page, please. They involve their team in the decision making. Through this, they're able to build a community in the workplace and build strong relationships between team members. They are also observant. They know and understand their teammates. By knowing their teammates and strengths and weaknesses, they assign tasks according to the strengths of those and weaknesses of those identified. This results in the increased productivity of the team. They also take note of areas that can be improved by each team member, hence helping with the development of a person. A good leader invests in their team. They invest in the people involved in their team. And by doing so, their team is able to grow, but not only grow, but also produce good results and better results. Next page. They are trustworthy. They are responsible. They are responsible for the actions and performance of a team. They're also accountable for the roles of the team members playing in the organization. Not only are they responsible for their team, they also take accountability for the things that go wrong, as well as for the things that go well in the organization. They are open to criticism. They are flexible and open to change. They believe and consider the fact that there is room for change and improvement. They also listen to the opinions of their team. A leader listens first and then speaks last. In doing so, they are able to give their team a good environment in which they can thrive, they can oppress their opinions, they can give out their worries, their challenges, and help the organization grow. They also motivate. They encourage the team to move in the direction which is best for them. But at the same time, a servant leader, whilst motivating their team, they do not push their team when unnecessary. Rather, they would pull that team in the direction that they need to go in by maybe redirecting their team if, say, the team has lost vision of the goal at hand. Next page. A servant leader is focused. He has a clear vision of where the team is going. They have clear goals. They also have intent. They're able to see and give credit when due, but also able to redirect the team if it loses its vision, which is its goals. They know the vision, but as well share the vision to be met by the team and articulate the outcome so that the team is able to focus and determine on how they can reach their goal. Next page. Summing it all, a servant leader is driven by intent. Leading with a leadership mindset is not easy at all. It is time consuming. It takes time to build relationships within your team, which is a very important thing when it comes to being a servant leader. They serve first, but they also influence. Being a leader, a servant leader, is almost like being an influencer, because everyone looks up to you as a leader. They take your leadership. And as a leader, when you have a clear value, you have a clear goal, you're able to gain followers. And those followers in this context would be your team. Next page, please. Remember, a servant leader is a servant first before he is a leader. And his mindset is a habit that is built to fulfill his role as the kind of leader he has to be. Being a leader is a rare commodity around the world. It is a gift, and it is a skill that is developed every day. It's everything that we develop every day. And the opposite of being a leader is being a manager. A manager is someone who controls. They control quality, time, and leader and money, sorry. Next page. Thank you, everyone. We've come to the end of my presentation. So being a leader, a servant leader, is not about being having authority. You're a leader, but you also put your team's needs. You look at your team, you are very observant, you make sure that you also take care of your team as well as your community. Being a leader is not just about it's not a rank, it's not a position. It is a responsibility that the person has. Thank you. We've come to the end of my presentation. I hope we learned a lot.
Come on, guys, let's celebrate. Come on, guys. Come on. I see Grandmaster's wiping his eyes, and me too. I'm so proud of you. All right. So proud of you, Ethel. Well done. You guys are phenomenal, and you guys are phenomenal. When we were putting this program together, I have so many people that are speakers, so many people that I could call on globally. And I said to my wife, I'm not calling on nobody to come and speak, but those who deserve the opportunity to show the world that they are ready. And Ethel, you have done us proud. I said you'll be a speaker for today, and you have done us proud. And I want to encourage you. How many languages do you speak, Ethel? How many different languages?
I speak 2 languages. I also understand a few, like I understand Shona, Zulu, and Ndebele. I understand just a bit of Chinese, but I speak English and Setswana.
You did us proud. And I want to, for those who are listening to this today, I want you to look at these young people in Africa. And it's not about me. It's not about Grandmaster. Our reach can only go so far. But the reason why we are putting these young people here in your faces globally is because we want you, when you see these young people, give them an opportunity. Any door that you could open for these young graduates from the class of SteelE, it would be an absolute honor. They have my recommendation. They have our recommendation, our blessing. And we want you to look at them, but not just look at them. They are equipped to understand the national needs. They're equipped to understand the social needs. They're equipped to understand working in unity. They're equipped to understand diversity. They're equipped to understand the rudiments of travel and logistics. They are well equipped, these graduates, and I want to commend them to the world. And I want you, when you see any of these young people who pass through the corridors of the class of SteelE, when they have that name, that title, I pass through the class of SteelE, look out for them, look after them, continue to mentor them. I've encouraged them, and all of us who know life is a journey. And at the end of the journey, it's still more journeying. And we just always have to have mentors, teachers, guides. So even when you get a job, don't think because you got the job you've reached, you now have an opportunity to learn how to work, how to do what is expected of you. When you get the wife, the husband, the companion, don't think you've reached. You now have to learn how to live with them, how to make them happy, and how to be happy in the midst of the relationship. When you start your business, you now have to learn. And the thing that I want you to always remember is you will always be learning. Never ever think you've reached. Never think that you have gotten to a place where you don't need to learn. Always remember that. Always read, always read. Keep reading. Ethel, again, thank you so very much for your presentation. Well done. Come on, let's celebrate her again. Well done, Ethel.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Oh, you did us proud. I want to ask, we have His Excellency Olukoya Olusogun, who is the president for the class of SteelE for this year, and he has worked assiduously to make sure that they were in tune. He looked out for the young people. He spoke into their lives in this period, and we want him to give his final address to the class of SteelE of 2021-2022. Olusogun, go ahead. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you very much, our mentor, our leader, a father to many of us. Want to salute you and to greet you this afternoon, and to thank you very much for this platform and this opportunity to address both the graduates and this August gathering. Want to acknowledge the presence of Bishop Comfort, Grand Master, Her Excellency Jenny SteelE, the Chief of Protocol, Dr. Donald US, and to salute everyone that is on this call, and also to greet all our graduates. Thank you very much, Ether, for a wonderful presentation on leadership, and thank you for the thoughts that you've shared. This afternoon, I don't intend to take our time, but I want to be as practical as possible, in this presentation and this address. I want to deeply appreciate His Excellency, Dr. Michael SteelE, and his wife for their sacrifice, for not giving up when they had no reason to stay on. Want to deeply appreciate you, your tenacity, your focus, your trust, and your willingness to take this risk to pour in so much into we young people. Want to thank you very much, sir, and to commend you that you have not wasted your time, and to assure you that you are going to see the result of what you have expended, as it were. But I think I will withdraw that statement, not expended, but you have sown as a seed. I want our graduates to believe that what have been put in you is going to grow and is going to bear fruit. When I came to the class of SteelE, of course, I was the youngest. I don't know why they allowed me to stay on, to even listen to adults' conversations. But you know, he believed so much in me. And I came very raw, maybe more raw than many of us that are here. But he so much believed in me, and he kept speaking and saying that you will be great. The world is waiting for you. All kinds of positive energies, positive confessions, positive pronouncements. And the one that added icing to the cake was when he told me in front of everybody and in front of the world that you are going to get busy. So busy that so busy that for somebody to see you will become difficult. Many of us may not see me all the time in the class of SteelE or in the youth class and all of that. It's not because I want to be away. But the truth is that I've gotten so busy that I don't even have time for myself. So that you understand that any word you receive in the class of SteelE, don't joke with it. Any instruction, any pronouncement, don't joke with it. I've had calls to sit with leaders of nations, leaders of communities. I've been brought into very powerful circles, which ordinarily was not my experience before now. And I see that as part of what is going to be the experience of many of us graduates in the class of SteelE. I don't want you to just think that, and don't zero everything down to naira and kobo, dollar and cents, pounds and penny. I want you to believe that what has been put on your inside is going to find expression. Of course, we cannot rule out the fact that so many other people have invested in us. Grandmaster, Dr. Donald US, Bishop Comfort, so many other people aside, His Excellency. But I want you to also understand that he brings his kind to the class, such that nothing wrong, nothing outside what is supposed to be put on your inside will get there. He can be very overprotective. I know that about him, but it is still with good intention. And I want you to understand when he's passionate sometimes, when he's talking sometimes, he's not talking out of, any ill motivated feeling, but rather in your own interest and my interest. So I don't want us to just take what we have received and go and shelve them, but rather we need to go back to those videos, we need to go back to those classes, we need to go back to our notes and then begin to make reference. Now, when I got so busy, part of the things he taught us is that you must always have a team. And so I had to come up with different circles of teams to handle different things so that I will not be overwhelmed. Of course, I had to take some time to rest, Yes, I had to take some time to rest, but beyond just resting, I need to put a lot of things in place. And that is how I came up with team, and it had made my work easier, and only those things that will require my own direct attention will get to me. I cannot appreciate you enough, sir. And we in the class of SteelE youth cannot appreciate every one of you enough. But to say a big thank you for believing in us and ensuring that you pour in everything that you wanted to pour out into us and ensuring that they got to us. Thank you very much, sir. And I want to conclude by saying congratulations to you, sir, Your Excellency, Dr. Michael SteelE. Congratulations, High Excellency Jenny SteelE and the SteelE family. I want to say congratulations also to the class of SteelE as an organization with 100 years vision. I want to say congratulations to all our graduates and all those who will be coming in as the next set of the class of SteelE youth. But also to say that those of us graduating, we are not graduating out, we are graduating in, to stay and to put in more and pass also across our makeup, the things that have formed part of us now, and to ensure that another generation is raised. So we are looking forward to more interactions in the class of SteelE youth, and to also say that we are getting set to shake our world and to make this world all that this world is meant to be. So I want to thank you, those that have come to celebrate with us, and to also invite us both to the class of SteelE youth and also the class of SteelE as an organization, for those that are not young people, to be part of what we are doing. And I'm to tell you that we are proud to be associated with His Excellency Dr. Michael SteelE and the class of SteelE. Once again, congratulations, our graduates. Congratulations, class of SteelE youth, leadership, and class of SteelE organization worldwide. Thank you once again, Your Excellency, for this opportunity. My name is Architect Olukoya Olusegun from Nigeria. I am the president of the class of SteelE youth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so very much. Come on, let's celebrate in the class of SteelE way. We have learned that the way you celebrate is waving your hands. So those of you who are in the class of SteelE have gotten the custom. I remember Grandmaster just gets expected. Thank you so very much for your submission, Architect Olusegun Olukoya. And one thing that I always remember about Architect Olusegun Olukoya, he always remained humble and quiet. And while everybody talked and everybody thought, he just did. A lot of times you will get somebody giving you instructions and information, and you never do it. You never act it out. But I want to tell you something. Architect Olusegun Olukoya have acted out everything I told him. As a matter of fact, I even remember telling, well, you know what, let's leave some of those things alone. All I will say is, if the young man is becoming great in Nigeria, one of the greatest architectural firms that is going to be set up, not just in Nigeria, but all throughout Africa, the US, and different regions. Architect Olusegun, you're now an advisor to one government, but more governments are going to have need for you to advise them. More project coordinators and project managers will have need of you. And I want to celebrate you as one of my sons, one of our sons. And I wish you continued success in all of your endeavors. And I want to let you know that the class of SteelE youth this year are proud to know that you were a part of this journey with them. Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please again put your hands in wave for Olukoya Olusegun Architect, who've done a great job. Thank you so much for being with us this year. Well, the time has come for me to give my address. And What is the title, my dear?
The title is It's Not the End. There's no end, sorry. There's no end.
The title is There is no end.
It's all just a journey.
It's all just a journey. There is no end. It's all just a journey. I want you to, I'm not doing any PowerPoint presentation because I want to talk to you. I want you to see me and I want to see you as your mentor. Talking to my students, to our graduates, but also to those who are listening in. But this is specifically for my students, and I want to give you something in the beginning, and I'll give it to you in the end as well. A lot of you would have seen me using this thing 1844. And most of you don't have a clue what that 1844 is. For those of you who are my students, those of our students, then I send you your certificates. When we send your certificates to you, I will outline what that 1844 is all about. And you students who have graduated, when you get your full certificates and your documents with your credentials, I will outline it for you. For others, I guess you who have not watched and know will continue to wonder what that 1844 is all about. Those of you who ask me privately, maybe I'll answer you. But it's very important. And it has kept me, guided me, led me. And I'll tell you what it's all about. It's not the end. It's never the end. It will never end. I'll say that again. It's not the end. It isn't the end, and it will never end. You see, when you're living your life with regards to building a legacy, there is never an end. Never. Because the blueprint that you leave, others are going to take it on and they're going to run with it. So it will never end. A lot of times you get into environments and life tries to teach us it's an end. You go to university and at the end of university or when university have come to a close, your mind is cultured. I've come to the end. You haven't come to the end, you've come to the beginning. You run a race and life is desperately trying to teach you that it's going to end. You run a race and you're desperate to get to that finish line. You're desperate to get to that ribbon that symbolizes it is finished. You're desperate to get there. And when you get there, there's a saying in your mind, in your spirit, I have finished. It's ended. But that's not the end. That's the beginning. That's the beginning if you are going to be an athlete. Because you're going to run through 1,000 of those finish lines. It will never be the end. It will just be a next one to run through. It will just be a next challenge to overcome. You go through primary school and you get excited and think, ooh, I can't wait to leave primary school. You get excited, it's ended. Primary school might have ended or primary school might have ceased, but you would have missed it because what was being taught and put into you is something that is never ending. The desire to learn, to grow, to improve on what you have, to build better, stronger, greater. So primary school, for some who got the wrong message, was something that you wanted it to end. For those who understood why they were there, they are 70 years old and they're still in uniform. You look at relationships and friendships. And sometimes when they go pear-shaped or bad, you say it has ended. It hasn't ended. It has just changed. It has just came to an environment where you recognize we're going to be stronger together, or we're going to go our separate ways, but it hasn't ended. What has happened is you've grown, you've improved, you've developed a new understanding of what you will tolerate, what you wouldn't, what you want to be, what you don't want to be, who you want to be with, who you don't want to be with, but it hasn't ended. The process of learning how to manage relationships is going to start over with the next person you meet. It's going to start over again. It never ends. A lot of fathers and mothers, they have challenges with their children. And they ask themselves a question: when will it ever end? A lot of you go through dynamics sometimes in life and you ask yourself a question: oh my God, when will this end? It never ends. You just learn. You just improve. You just became better, more patient, more resilient, but it never ends. Your term in office. I was a great leader in office. I sat in office as a minister. And now I'm coming out of office. It has ended. It hasn't ended. It has only just begun. You see, because while you were in office, you did some things that are going to be spread across your life. Did you build great roads? The roads will be there. You might have left the office, but what you invested in, what you wrote and legislated and documented, it is there. It will never end. The memory of you being in the office, it will never end. You see, what am I trying to bring across to you? What is it that I'm trying to get in your spirit? I want you to look at the bigger picture. I can't wait for university to finish. University will never end if you understood why you are there. You see, because you're going to meet Ricky, and you're going to meet Joe, and you're going to meet Kathy and Sue, and you're going to establish a friendship that is going to go outside of those walls of the university. So university will never end because you will always be able to revisit those experiences. You'll always be able to revisit those teachings. You'll always be able to revisit that professor that made you scratch your head, that professor that challenged you. It will never end. Why am I bringing this particular class, this particular teaching? Then I said to my wife, and we came to the ending of this year, or the conclusion of this part of the journey. I was emotional, because I recognize the weight of responsibility in this year that is on us as mentors, as teachers, as friends, as uncles, as aunties. The weight of responsibility that is on us for you supersedes today. It goes beyond just today. It will never end. If you call me 10 years from now, Dr. SteelE, I'm available to you. If you call Grandmaster, I want some advice. He's there for you. If you call Dr. Comfort, I do. If you call Architect Olusegun Olukoya, it will never end. That is why you need to appreciate your character. How do you treat people when you're going up the ladder? Because it will never end. Because if for any reason you have to come back down that ladder, you might see that same person again. Or you might need that person to help you. But you might not be aware, but there might be a ladder that that person might go up and pass you. And when you look up, you might see that person up there. How did you treat them? So these are some things that I want you to take with you on this journey as you graduate. As you leave this class of SteelE leg of your journey, here's some things I want you to take with you. If you didn't feel the experience, it wasn't worth it. If you didn't feel the experience, it was not worth it. What do I mean by feel? A mother will always have a love and a feel for her child. Always. As bad as a child, how many of you know as bad as a child is? There's one person that will always feel for that child. That's mommy. Daddy might get a little cold, but mommy will always feel. When you join a team, if you don't feel the team, you're wasting your time on the team. When you join a company, if you don't feel the company, don't go and just be a paycheck. You gotta feel. You have to have feelings. There's something else. And I want all of you to remember this. It's bigger than me. Say that. Say, it's bigger than me. Say that. It's bigger than me. When I started this journey with you, we had about 30 or 40 students that started this journey. How many finished? How many finished? You see, most people don't understand this about life. It's not about starting. Starting is anybody can start. Anybody can start. Anybody. But you see, what happens is something that I want to quote here from one of my mentors, Mac Fringall in Barbados, who was my PE teacher. And I remember when I was going to school, I used to run. I was a 1,500-meter runner. And one time when I was first starting, I was running the race and I was last. And how many of you know last, when you're on a 300-meter track that you got to run 5 times, sometimes last can be real last. And I was real last. Last. I think 1 or 2 persons have lapped me. And when I saw that everybody had finished the race and the ribbon was gone and everybody was cheering. How many of you know when you run races, you see everybody's finished and everybody comes on the track, so anybody else that's running is not important anymore. How many of you get what I'm saying? How many of you are with me? And then I heard, I decided I'm going to slip off the track. I slipped off the track and said, nobody's noticing me. I'm not going to embarrass myself and keep running because how am I going to look? The race is long finished. And here comes SteelE. Maybe so long after. I'm not going to ridicule myself for that embarrassment. So I decided to slip off the track, further down track, and slip through the crowd. Some of you will want to do that in life. Roll over and pretend you didn't exist. Some of you will want to give up and don't let anybody saw that you were participating. And I heard a whistle. How many of you have one of those game masters at school that everything that they want to call you, it's a whistle? How many of you have one of those? Every time they're calling you, there's a whistle. And that whistle was very familiar because I knew that was Sir blowing the whistle. And I knew that he was trying to get my attention and I didn't say anything. I just ran like I tried to hide. And then all of a sudden I heard, SteelE! SteelE! Well, that certainly dispelled who he was referring to. Finish the race. And could you imagine a whole school, parents and everybody else, and all of a sudden, in a moment of shame and embarrassment and disgust, I am now the limelight for every single person. Finish the race. And I get on the track, and I got back on the track, far, far down. And he said, run. And I was the last man, long last. And I was running, and I heard him, lift those feet up. Lift your feet. Nobody's running with me. The race is done. What are you talking about? The race is finished. What are you embarrassing me to make a spectacle of me? What are you doing? And when I'm running, coming down the track with a burst of energy, shame, embarrassment, and everybody's looking at me, I saw him hold up from his neck a stopwatch. And when I came through the ribbon, not the ribbon, the line, when I crossed over the line, I saw him did this. You know when you stop the stopwatch? And what he said to me, come here. He used to call me E.T. E.T., come here. Nobody else was noticing us because everybody was doing their thing. He said, E.T., come here. I said, yes, sir. He said to me, listen, it doesn't matter how you run your race. What matters is that you finish your race. And he showed me that he always had a timer for last place. Could you imagine? He had a timer for last place because his role was to look at the last person that came through and said, now this is what you need to improve on. I need you to better your time. Doesn't matter what position you came through that line. What matters is that you learn how to run your own race, finish your race, and then afterwards, better your time. Which means, in principle, it never ends. because you're always trying to do better. You're always trying to improve. Some of you are going to go into new fields with a new understanding. I want to say something here for those of you in Africa that are going to go into government. Listen to me. Corruption is everywhere. Everywhere. Corruptors are everywhere. You don't have to be one. You don't have to bow to the rhetoric to be successful and to leave a legacy. I want you to choose the route of integrity. I want you to choose the route that when people call upon you, there is something that hangs over your head. And I'm going to tell you what will hang over your head sometimes in this world because I want you to get it. I want you to get what will hang over your head. And as you graduate from this class of SteelE year, I want to tell you what's going to hang over your head. Wave at me if you're ready for me to tell you as your mentor what's going to hang over your head. Wave at me. Let me tell you the label that you will wear if you're me. So that at least you know. The label you will wear, and please, please, don't take this the wrong way. Listen carefully. Because sometimes the labels that people put on you, you read too much into them. And you might not understand what they're trying to say. So I want to tell you a label that's going to be pinned on you. Don't mind her. She's only trying to be relevant. Don't mind her. Look at. Don't take no notice. Ignore her. She just trying to be different. He's just trying to be different. Don't mind him. Wait, you're gonna see what's gonna happen to him. Wait to see what's gonna happen to her. The world is watching you. If you start a race with integrity, please don't lose your integrity. Because that's the time they will say, see what I told you? If you start a race and you're different, they will do everything to make you like them. Don't worry, watch him. Listen to me. Please, don't drop your guard. Please, don't drop your guard. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I have family that drink and smoke. That's their choice. I go out with them and I have a fantastic time with my family. But do I smoke? Do I do those things? No. That's them. That's not me. I'm very close to my family. I hang out with my family. I don't go out all the time, but if I have somebody and we decide that we're gonna go out, I can go out, but it's not one of those things that I do all the time. I keep my circle small because I'm so loyal. You see, when you're loyal, you're gonna have a lot of people around you. And then you're gonna realize that a well that water keeps getting drawn from will soon run dry. So you need to keep your circle small. Are you with me? You need to keep your circle small. Focus on excellence. It never ends. Always try to be better at what you do with your work, with your skills. It never ends. Try always to be better. Make friends of all men, but choose who you are a satellite for. I'll say that again. Make friends of all men, but choose who you will be a satellite for. And remember this, you can never read too much. You can never read too much. And in closing, 1844. I told you in the beginning, and I said I'll tell you it at the end. Exercise a great memory. Learn to remember what you said you're going to do and execute it. Remember the position that you took and maintain it. Remember what you said you will do and do it. My wife often beats me because when you have children, children make you remember what you said you would do. And sometimes as parents, we say things to get them off our case just to get on with what we're doing. All right, I'll do it tomorrow because tomorrow is far away and we think that we will escape. And then tomorrow, we have a faithful one who remembers. Daddy, remember you told me, you said? And I am learning. Sometimes you have to choose carefully the promises you make because you will be held accountable. (1844). I also want you to be mindful, my friends. You're now friends. You're no longer students. You are now friends. You're leaving the class of SteelE, so you're no longer my student. You're now my friend. I'm your friend. We're friends. I'm not your mentor per se. I'm your friend to give you friendly advice. Choose your friends wisely. Because a lot of individuals have friends that impact you so greatly. And a lot of times you make bad decisions. One student that stands out to me for this whole class of SteelE, one student. Now I'm going to tell you who that student is. One student. And that's Pretty Ukena. One student. Let me tell you why she stood out. Let me tell you why. Because every time that I log on, she's there. I don't think I have ever spoken to her once outside of class of SteelE the year. I don't think I have, or I don't even think it's two. I haven't spoken to her once outside of the class of SteelE. Most of you I've spoken to you outside of class, but I've never spoken to her once. If there's anybody that I could ask to give me an account on the classes, she can. If you want to know what day a class was done, Pretty knows. If you want to know what was the subject on that date, Pretty knows. You see, when you go through university, there's something about you that's going to stand out, all of you. For dedication and commitment, I saw Pretty. For going beyond the call of duty, I see Ruth and Elizabeth. I see Ruth and Elizabeth going beyond the call of duty. Can you imagine? Class starts at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and they get up for class. And they don't fall asleep in class. and they have to get up in the morning to go to university. That's what you want in an employee. Somebody that's going to go to work, do the job, and when they come home, they need to better themselves to do the job better. I applaud you. I want to speak about one of the students in the class, and I couldn't end this without mentioning him. Ambassador Aliji. You see, most people don't understand mentors. Most people don't understand university. Most people don't understand when you're being pushed harder than anybody else. I have rejected him so much, deliberately. I made him the country director for Sierra Leone, and I have rejected him. I have ignored him. I refuse to take his calls. I refuse to take his messages deliberately, because I wanted to raise up somebody that's not interested in if you support them, if you like them. It doesn't matter. What matters is your commitment, your dedication. And when I saw that he sent for the link and he begged for the link to come to the class, I never even sent back the link to him. I ignored him. Ambassador Aliji, please turn on your camera, please. Ambassador Aliji from Sierra Leone, please turn on your camera if you don't mind. Are you still there, or are you frightened to let them see you? Is he there? Okay. He just sent a message. Ambassador, can you on? Yes, Aliji. So let me tell you why. So that if he's a little feeling under the weather, that's okay. Sometimes you're going to have mentors and those that are going to bring you to tears because you feel they've rejected you, they've ignored you. No, they've not rejected you and they've not ignored you. They want you to keep on, because when they're not around, what are you going to do? How are you going to be when your mentor is not there? How are you going to be when you don't have his ear or her ear? Life teaches you that you need to remember something. It's all about you. Wave the right hand at me and say, it's all about me. It's all about me. I'm going to have people that are going to love me for the decisions I make. And I'm going to have people that are going to reject me for the decisions I make. But it's all about me. I'm responsible. I'm going to sit in front of my mentor or my teacher, even if he or she does not like me. I am not there to be liked. I am there to learn. I am there to improve myself. I'm going to show up for class. I'm going to show up for work. I'm going to show up for my job. I'm going to show up for the political party that I say I will represent. I'm going to show up for the country that I hold their passport. I'm going to stand tall and say, this is who I am. I'm going to represent. Some of you hold a passport and you're frightened and you don't want anybody to know you hold that country passport. Which country are you from? Why are you asking? What do you want to know? Because the first thing you're going to think is that there's going to be a label on you. But that's the truth. There is a label that's going to be on you. That's the truth. It will never end. There will always be a label on you. Class of SteelE Youth, congratulations. 1844. Congratulations. 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 I'm going to miss you guys. I'm going to miss you. But I want you to know that I'll be watching you. I'll be the recommendation when you got the job that you didn't realize. I'll be the one that answers that phone call that asks me about you, and I will tell them, put you at the highest place. I'll be the one that will call your government, and I will call your countries, and I will tell them, do me a favor, please. And they will do it for me. 1844. We're the ones that are going to do that. We don't want you to praise us. We don't want you to tell us anything. You will hear me and don't know it was me speaking. You will see me and didn't know it was me that showed up. You see Grandmaster. You see Olukoya. You see Bishop Comfort. You will see all of us. And secretly, we will lay down and smile when we see you go in office. We'll have the photos that you don't know we have. We'll be at the graduations that you didn't invite us to. I love y'all. Love you guys. First Lady Jeannie, go ahead. I'm going to hand over to the First Lady Jeannie. She's going to come and I'll let her speak some. Come, darling. You're gonna go to the PowerPoint presentation. You ready for it? Okay. Yeah, she's there stretching. For this one? Was it this? That one. This one? Mm-hmm. Hmm? Yeah. You put them into it. Grandmaster, I'm giving her the hardest task. As a matter of fact, the hardest task is I am not going to be responsible for calling these names. Let's have some fun. I'm not responsible for calling none of these names. Wait, let me get this. How many of you know as a leader you need to learn when to delegate? It's for the current side. Yeah. I'm sorry. I know it's okay. While we're waiting to set up the screen, I'm setting up the other screen. I want to ask Elizabeth. Elizabeth, could you unmute yourself and just briefly share your journey in the class of SteelE while we set up this screen? Elizabeth is the other student that was in China with us. Elizabeth, please go ahead.
Thank you. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you very well. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, His Excellency Dr. Michael Stu. High Excellency James Stu, and all the excellencies. Thank you for the opportunity to be here today. I'm grateful. One thing I would like to say about my experience in the class of SteelE is that I have been imparted with a lot of knowledge. I can gladly say and proudly say that I've received a lot, and the way I came in is not the same way I am now, because each class and what it carries, there is no way that you join and you'll be disappointed. It's always it's always full of surprises, and it's just been a great journey because we have been imparted with knowledge. And I think I always say to myself that it's a legacy that has been passed on to us, not only for us, but for our kids, the society in which we live in. And if we become, and as we look forward to become leaders, we are imparted to become great leaders. And I just want to say thank you to all those that work on the background. We may not see them, but I believe that there is a great team behind all of this. And thank you.
Thank you so very much, Elizabeth. So thank you all once again for continuing to be with us on our graduation day. At this time, I will introduce each graduate to you, and I will tell you a bit about each individual, probably tell you a bit about each individual. Across, because it's
Her Excellency is muted.
Okay, no, we realize what's happened. We just have a little technical challenge that was was not scheduled for. So please celebrate technology and not us. The music is actually playing right through, and we don't want the music to play right through. So we're just trying to sort that. So just give us 1 second. Just 1 second, bear with us. Technology has actually interrupted us many times throughout the year that we passed through. We had to be patient with technology. So just 1 second with us. All right, well, technical challenge over. We have nailed it. And First Lady Jeannie will go through the individual graduates, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you so very much for your patience with us. Go ahead, Jeannie.
Thank you also. Please bear with me when I'm calling the names. It's been a year, yes, but I am still getting used to the pronunciations of your names, so forgive me if I call them incorrectly. So our first graduate is Agnes Benanzi, and she's from Ghana. Our second graduate is Aliji Shaka Kargbo, and he's out of Sierra Leone. I have Nigelem Elizabeth from Cameroon. We have Ethel Nawa from Botswana. You heard her earlier as she made her presentation. Gift Dean out of Sierra Leone. Pastor Dean. I have Jacob Bayelinku. I had been, he taught us how to pronounce the name. I hope I did justice to it, Jacob. He's from Ghana. I have Jail Africa out of South Africa. Ruth Gordon from Ghana. Suri Bangura from Sierra Leone. Uloma Kinibi, Nigeria. Udipanga Kafaseri out of Botswana. I love you all. I love you all. And Uchina Pretty Uzorora from Nigeria. So those are our 12 graduates this afternoon. Congratulations to you all. At this time, I would continue with telling you a little bit about each graduate as I read their bios for you. Our first graduate, Agnes Benanzi, Mistress Agnes Benanzi, and she's from Ghana. Agnes Benanzi is a young lady of 34 years and married with 3 children. She hails from Tongo in the Upper East region of Ghana. She is very enthusiastic, determined, and highly practical, willing to work and adapt to challenging situations or positions to meet her competencies, skills, education, and experience, and able to work in a competitive environment to help achieve organizational goals. Agnes is currently a Senior Development Planning Officer with the Ministry of Local Government Decentralization and Rural Development. She is inspired by the belief that development is realized when political and bureaucratic leaderships are accountable and have the right expertise to mobilize and direct human and material resources to achieve developmental goals. In the last 10 years, she has worked as a planning officer across 2 regions in 4 different municipals and district assemblies in both northern and southern sectors of Ghana. Throughout this period, she has worked with political leaders, management and staff of decentralized government ministries and agencies, development partners, civil society organizations, non-governmental organizations, traditional leaders, opinion leaders, and community members to formulate, implement, and monitor policies, programs, and projects that are both inclusive and sustainable. In work, she strives to attain the highest professional standards, bearing in mind that it is not just to provide quality development programming, but is indeed integral to policy continuity, sustainability, and professional growth and development. Her highest aim is to ensure that the lives of the people for whom they work, especially the most vulnerable, are positively impacted by the work done by her colleagues, partners, and herself. Agnes holds a MSc, a master's degree in development policy and planning from Kwame Nkrumah Science and Technology, Kumasi, in addition to a BA in integrated development studies, development communication option from University for Development Studies, University of Tamil. Agnes, who is also a member of the class of SteelE Youth, has the desire to positively impact the nation's young leaders by her own example. Join with me as I celebrate Agnes, as we celebrate Agnes Benanzi. Our second graduate is Aliji, who hails from the country of Sierra Leone. Ambassador Aliji Shika Kerkbo is a youth activist in Sierra Leone. He is the Deputy National Coordinator of Voice of Hope Youth Organization International, Global Ambassador at World Peace, Goodwill Ambassador for Education Awards by UTHO Foundation, Country Head of an International Human Rights Commission, Country Coordinator at Global Education Network, GEN, Ambassador for European Future Leaders Conference, and Secretary at Helping Hands International. Congratulations to you at Celebrate Aliji. Our third graduate is Dr. Naglim Elizabeth. Dr. Naglim Elizabeth was born and raised in Cameroon, Central Africa. She is an alumnus of the University of Yaoundé, SOA, Yaoundé Second SOA, Cameroon. She holds a master's degree in business law from the University of Yaoundé, second SOA, as well as a PhD in commercial and civil law from Zhao University, China, specialization competition. She has authored and co-authored a number of academic papers in peer-reviewed journals such as Journal of Politics and Law, Beijing Law Review. Dr. Elizabeth is passionate about improving herself as well as the society, one of the reasons she joined the class of SteelE, and her life has been greatly impacted by these classes as they are life transforming and very impactful. Join with me as we celebrate Dr. Elizabeth. Our next graduate is Pastor Abubakar Sidique Dean, is the founder of the Center of Autism and Other Related Disabilities, Sierra Leone. He is currently pursuing a bachelor's degree in education at the Ernest Bai Koroma University of Science and Technology. He is passionate about serving humanity, especially children living with autism and other disabilities. Pastor Gift is the only person who caters for their well-being in Sierra Leone, in conjunction with providing daily food, medical supplies, and education assistance to 160 vulnerable disabled children. He also encourages vulnerable disabled youth and women to engage in agriculture over street begging. Join with us as we celebrate Pastor Gift from Sierra Leone. Our next graduate is Miss Ethel Sapelo Nawa. It is from the African country of Botswana, residing in Tolkwin. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Her interests are sports of all kinds, music, creative arts, psychology, innovation, computer science, health and development, literature, astronomy, nature, reading, and food. Ethel's hobbies include basketball, netball, softball, wasu, creative arts, including designing, carpentry, sculpture making, tile and paper mosaic art, watercolor painting, and pastel art, playing the piano, playing the African marimba, and singing, reading, learning new things, and watching cartoons. How Ethel wants to see her future. I want to play a part in the development of sports and development of innovation in Botswana. It's a goal to provide employment and opportunities for growth in the country's, excuse me, in the country's financial sector. Join with us as we celebrate our graduate Ethel, and she's out of Botswana. Our next graduate out of South Africa is Jael Africa. Jael Africa was born in South Africa's Western Cape and grew up in Cape Town. She is a single mother of 4 amazing children. She holds a national diploma in payroll and recently registered her own business. Jael is also actively involved in a women's ministry and has started a youth group to help save the children in her community from society strains. She's also registered a safe house for abandoned children or parents facing criminal offenses. Join with us as we celebrate our graduate Jael. Our next graduate is Jacob. Jacob hails from Ghana. Jacob Bayelinku is 32 years of age and married to the lovely Linda Awinthi. He is the Regional Estate Manager at Ghana Water Company Limited, Upper East Region, Ghana. Jacob comes from Bolgatanga in the Upper East Region, Ghana, and is a graduate of the University for Development Studies, WA, with a BSc in Real Estate in the year 2014. He likes singing gospel music and has been thankful to be a member of the class of SteelE Youth. We celebrate you, Jacob. Our next graduate is Ruth. Mistress Ruth Gordon was born Ghanaian but bred in Liberia. She returned to her homeland Ghana when the Liberian War broke out for the second time in 1993. She is an early childhood educator and passionate about gender issues. She has a certificate in preschool development, diploma in preschool development, and Bachelor of Education in early childhood education, all at the University of Education, Winnimba, Ghana. She then pursued her master's in Masters of Art in Gender, Peace and Security at the Kofi Annan International Peacekeeping Training Center. Presently, she is in China pursuing a doctorate degree program in World History, Middle East at the Tsinghua University, Henan Province. She has authored 2 articles, The Interrelationship Between Rape and the Construction of Masculinity, and the Development Assistance in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, and the Evolution of Colonial Legacy and Social Status of Women, a case study of Egypt between 1952 to 2016, and counting to publish more. She also takes delight in reviewing other people's work because she believes knowledge is what empowers her as a woman. She is a wife and a mother of 3, 2 biological and 1 adopted. She is a lover of children and the manageress of EEGRAF School of Music. And with her interest in education, advancement, and engagement, she loves to influence society positively with her acquired knowledge, experience, and discipline, and has teamed up with her husband to train young people and even adults who want to be musically inclined. As passionate as she is about children and gender issues, she aims to promote gender equality in society in whichever she can. Protect the rights of the young and vulnerable in the society on the educational platform. She believes everyone needs education regardless of one's gender. Join us as we celebrate graduate Ruth Gordon. The next graduate is Suri Bangura. Yeah, that's His Excellency will speak about Suri Bangura. He is from Sierra Leone. His Excellency will he will speak on Suri Bangura, yes. Our next graduate is Uloma Kinimbi, Mistress Uloma Kinimbi. She's an entrepreneur, wife, mother of 4 amazing children, and a food specialist. She is a brand consultant with Longreach Bioscience International and the director of ASABA, Landlady Multi-Business Limited, dealers, food supplies, catering, school, food plant, consultant, logistics, and real estate. Uloma is a team lead and business coach for Team Goldmine and is Global Takers Business School certified. She is a member of United Businesswomen Association, a speaker at the International and Indigenous Women's Day Conference 2022, and a member of Class of SteelE 2021 to 2022. Join us as we celebrate our graduate Uloma. Our next graduate is Ujubenga Kavazeri, who was born and bred in a tourist town called Mon in the northwestern part of Botswana. He is from a big family and has many siblings. He started primary school in 1994 at Morime Memorial School and progressed to junior school in 2001 at Tulse Dillo Community Junior School. He then started his senior school in 2004 and finished in 2005. In 2006, he commenced a bachelor's degree in general degree and graduated in 2015 with a double major degree in mathematics and economics. He began his career working as a math lecturer at the New Era College in 2013, 2 years before his graduation, and still continues with the organization to present. Udijibanga is fluent in Herero, English, and Tswana, and also speaks some Afrikaans, which is Dutch spoken in Africa by Holland settlers, and Castellano, which is Espanol. He loves sports, with football being his first love. He practices Kung Fu under the tutelage of Grandmaster Shiwang Scott, who is responsible for him becoming an active member of the class of SteelE Youth. Ndijibanga is the proud father of a 15-year-old son. Ujijibanga's hobbies include playing, watching, and reading about football, music, comedy, and learning languages. Having done economics, he also practices in forex trading whenever he has the extra cash. His dream is to be a successful businessman and travel the world, especially to the Spanish-speaking countries. Join with us as we celebrate our graduate, Ndijibanga. Ujibanga. Last but no means least, our graduate, Eutina Uzuwara, Mistress Pretty, is an educationist. Oh, I said last. My apologies. No, I don't think. Yes, you are. I'm correct. She is last but no means least. My apologies. Is an educationist under the River State Universal Basic Education Board. She holds a bachelor's degree in public administration from Madonna University, Okija, Nigeria, and a PGDE in social studies with the National Teachers Institute, NTI, in Kaduna. Member of the International Police Commission, Secretary, United Business Women's Association, PH, a member of the class of SteelE, a member of TRCN, Secretary of
That foundation.
this foundation. So, that was His Excellency. This is pretty. Foundation. She is happily married and blessed with 4 beautiful kids. Let's congratulate and celebrate Mrs. Pretty, our graduate from Nigeria. Here's a quote from the class of SteelE from His Excellency Dr. SteelE. Our theme, there is no end, it's all just a journey. We're all on a journey and we're very happy that you have allowed us to be a part of your journey. Now I would hand over to His Excellency to present you with your scroll. You can stop this.
All right, Agnes. On the behalf of the class of SteelE, Agnes, wave your hand at me. Let me see where is Agnes. Agnes, can you unmute? Is that Agnes there?
Agnes full. My network is going off.
Oh, okay. Agnes,
yes.
On the behalf of the class of SteelE, we would like to present you with your official certification of completion. Agnes, could you please, where you click?
Thank you.
You're welcome, Agnes. Let's see it just wave it so we can. Congratulations. Wave it, let's see it. Where's your scroll? Congratulations. All right, well done, Agnes. You have received it through technology. Well done.
Thank you.
We have, okay. Then we have Elizabeth. Elizabeth, congratulations. And we want to celebrate you and wish you well on this journey. And we want to issue you with your certificate of completion from the class of SteelE. Elizabeth, there you go, please. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. That's Elizabeth. Well done. Then we have Ethel. Ethel, where is Ethel? Okay, we can see Ethel. And Ethel, we want to congratulate you. And we want to also wish you well in your journey. And as you continue to pursue things, we want to wish you continued success. And here is your scroll, Ethel. Yes! Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations, Ethel. And then we have Abu Bakar. Gift Abu Bakar. Where is Abu Bakar? Where are you? I'm looking for, wave at me. Where is he? Is he there?
No, I'm not seeing him.
Okay, somebody. Okay, so he is dropped off. Don't worry. His scroll is here for him as well. Then we have Jacob. Jacob, Congratulations to you, Jacob. And I hope that you are able to receive your scroll, Jacob. Have you received it? Aha. Now you see, there lies a student that was not in class and is not prepared to receive his scroll. Don't worry, I will send it to you, Jacob, saying that you don't have the technology to receive yours. We will send yours to you in the post. All right, please, let's congratulate you. We were not able to connect the portal to you, but we will hook you up for the next session. Jail in South Africa, Jail, we want to congratulate you and we want to offer you your scroll as well, Jail. Can you receive your scroll, Jail? Well done, Jail. Congratulations. Well done. Jail has connected to the technology and she has received a score all the way in South Africa. Well done. Let's celebrate Jail. Well done. Then we have Ruth. Ruth is in China. My goodness, I'm not sure if we can get one of these all the way to China, but we will try our best to see if we're able to get this in China. Ruth, there you go, Ruth. Ruth has received hers. I think this is better. This is better than Zoom or Royal Mail. The class of SteelE has done it. Congratulations. Let's congratulate Ruth in China. Congratulations to Ruth. Let's see if then we have Sori Bangura. I'm not sure. I will tell you a little bit about Sori Bangura for me from the class of SteelE. Sori Bangura is differently abled. He's physically challenged. And when I went to Sierra Leone, I met with this young man and I told him, don't have any limitations in your thinking.
Sorry, your glasses are reflecting with your background.
Okay. And I said to him, don't have any limitations in your thinking. Be always focused and know that you can do great things. And Sori has been so excited in the class of SteelE. And then while in the class of SteelE, he was offered an opportunity that took him away from the class of SteelE on Saturdays. But I just want to celebrate him. And I just want you to know, even those of you who are physically challenged that are listening to this, there are no limitations. There are no boundaries. All you have to remember is you can be the best you that you can be. You cannot be me. I cannot be you, but you can be the best you that you can be. And the class of SteelE would like to celebrate and acknowledge Sori Bangura out of the country of Sierra Leone and wish him well in his journey. And this is his scroll, and we will be sending it to him by post. I don't think he's able to get it through the technology now, but we will send his to him by post for sure. Then we have Kanibi Uloma. I'm not sure. Uloma is from Nigeria. I haven't sent one of these to Nigeria, but we will try. Where's Uloma? I can't see Uloma. Uloma, we are going to offer you congratulations, and we will pass you your scroll, and we wish you well, Uloma. Have you received? Uloma, you also have a yellow tie. It has changed when it came through. Hey, the blood of Jesus. What has happened? Hey, technology is strange. Come on, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate, That's what happens when you go to university and you follow some of the instructions and not all of the instructions. Congratulations, Uloma. God's blessings on you for sure. And then we have Ujuvanga Kabazeri. Ujuvanga, I'm proud of you. And Grandmaster, he speaks highly of you continually, and we celebrate you. So Ujuvanga, congratulations, and I hope you're able to receive your scroll in Botswana. Ujuvanga, What is wrong? What is wrong? Are you are you not taking it? Ujuvanga, I'm sending it to you. Ujuvanga. Hi. Unmute yourself. What is wrong with your portal?
Good afternoon, everyone.
What is wrong with your portal?
No, I'm okay.
I'm trying to send you your you're not receiving it.
Oh my God.
What's happened? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I will post yours to you, but we want to celebrate Ujuvanga Calvary. Come on, let's celebrate Ujuvanga. Congratulations, Ujuvanga. All right. Oh, bless your heart. Then we have Pretty. Pretty, we are going to send the scroll all the way to Nigeria. I think I'll send the Nigerian one this way. Pretty, can you receive your scroll? Hey. Hey, yours have changed color too. What has happened? Hey, congratulations. Not only has she changed color, but she has also disappeared from the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate Pretty for her graduation. Celebrate Pretty. Congratulations. That's all? All right. That is everybody that have received your scrolls. That's it? Who are this conference? And I want to congratulate all of you. Thank you so very much for this year. And now I'm going to ask a few of you. Ujuvanga, where is Ujuvanga Kabazeri? Please, you are the next speaker. Before we do that, Pretty is coming back. She's getting beamed back in from through her portal. Pretty, we're sorry that your portal has changed things, but you're welcome back, Pretty. Welcome back, and congratulations. All of you guys, raise your scrolls. Come on, raise your scrolls. This is come on, celebrate, you guys. Well done, guys. Congratulations to all of you guys who have graduated. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Ujuvanga Kabazeri, your turn. Your turn to speak. Go on.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Unjivanga Thewako Opramanakabedeli. That's my proper name.
Ujuvanga, say that again slowly. Say it again slowly.
Unjivanga Thewako Opraman Kabedeli.
I'm not going to say that, so it's nice to have you, Ujuvanga.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Dr. Michael Steele and the First Lady, and other elders. What can I say? It's been such a ride, and Saturdays were never the same, because for me, Saturdays were synonymous with sports, football mostly, but everything changed when we joined this class, and it's been a year of learning, taking in, and changing our lives. And all I can say is we are thankful for all the resources that you put into to come up with this platform, so that the youth of Africa can get educated. And amongst all these topics that were well put and well executed, for me, what I took away is that is the quote that says, the greatest asset we have is our humanity. It's all in the mind, and all we were being taught is how to be human, because once we stop being human, that's when they say the world is a turbulent place, but there's nothing turbulent with the world. It's all in our mind, and what you put in your mind is what comes out. And I also like to congratulate all my classmates. I would like to just tell them that it's all in our minds. For us, what we do, it's all that is in our minds. And this world, we are put in this world to control it. Remember, the creator created all this, and he gave us this complex mind that he gave us, and we control the world. And when they tell you that the world is crooked, what they mean is us. And as the leaders of tomorrow, it's what we learn today that is going to determine our future, because all these leaders that are there today, they're not going to be there forever. And if you are not going to take over, we are busy taking over. And that means the future will be determined by us. And for my classmates, today I got an inspiration video from my friend in Zaragoza, España. And what I picked up is that, I'll read it in Spanish. He said, "No olvides de la causa de tu presente es tu pasado, así como la causa de tu futuro será tu presente." That means what you are now, it's what you did in the past, and your future will not be determined by your past, but your present. So let's take all these lessons that we've been learning throughout the year, and let's put our foot forward, and let's become the best version of ourselves. That's all I can say. And once again, I'm thankful for everything. Yes, that's all I can say.
Thank you so very much, Ujubanga Kawazari. Come on, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate him. I want to, before I have Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu, who's going to come and also share her address, I want to ask Grandmaster to just give his thoughts and blessings to those whom he have recommended to the class of SteelE. We've been seeing your comments in the chat, how proud you are, because we're both justly proud when we see them coming through this journey and they've made it. It was an investment in your money. You used your money to buy data. You used your money and your time to be here in the class of SteelE. It has been a sacrifice for you to be here. In as much as these classes were free and there was no charge for these classes, we give back of our corporate social responsibility, but yet it cost you. Cost you time, cost you data, cost you commitment. And we just want to appreciate what you have sacrificed to be able to pass through this year. A lot of you might not have had data to do other things on your phone because of the cost of data and video, but you sacrificed for the class of SteelE and to be here. And we are justly proud of you. And we don't want you to think that we didn't know it was a sacrifice. We know, and we are proud of you. Grandmaster, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Excellency and First Lady and all the other distinguished elders and participants in the program. This class of SteelE is amazing. No, normally, I'm usually I'd like to believe that I'm well versed and good in terms of public speaking, but sometimes, Your Excellency, things just take your breath away and you're speechless and you lost for words. And thus I find myself in a situation like today. When I look at all the people that are here still at that finish line and have crossed the finish line and now ready to continue forward with their lives, with the tools that they have that have been imparted through the class of SteelE. It's an amazing thing. You know, I always tell my students that, hey, I'm old school. I'm on the way out, and they're on the way coming. So it's good to be able to know that future leaders across the continent, especially across the African continent, and those from Africa in the diaspora who are part of this, we can leave the future in hands. But one of the things I always say, I don't like to consider young people as the future. We always say the future, the future, the future. To me, that's always putting them off the needs and the welfare and what they have to say. It's always putting them off. Oh, they're the future, they're the future. That's not true. They are today. And the class of SteelE has been able to address those issues today to make sure that tomorrow and the future for them and the rest of us here on the continent is going to be a bright one. So I commend all of them. I thank you for your leadership on this, all of my colleagues and mentors who have helped with this amazing program. It's just upward and onward from here. I would put this forth to you, Your Excellency, to consider a continuing education course for this class of SteelE. So amen, amen. So that we can from time to time take this first class, since this is the core group. I'm sorry for putting you on the spot, brother. But taking this core group that we have, this is the foundation, this is the pattern on how you will build and how to just get it better and better and better and better. And as we go forward with mentors in this, to be able to give them that opportunity for continuing education. It's no different than getting your bachelor's degree and then going back to university for your master's or for your PhD, amen? Still moving, because again, as you said earlier, the race is still on. There's not a finish to it, amen? It's still going. So we want to still keep the energy going with this class. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. You guys don't know the sleepless nights of study and research. You guys don't know the delving into the library. You guys don't know managing business, managing family, and managing this. You guys, as a matter of fact, I'm excited for all of you because the class of SteelE will continue. And it's just that you guys will be the mentors. You guys will be the ones that will manage all of this. So be assured that we will continue for sure after this year. We have an event that is coming up shortly that now, as soon as I close this chapter, the class of SteelE, the other side of the class of SteelE is very, very active and alive. And then also, just for those of you who are looking, the first country that we will all be meeting in is where? Where is it? Type it in the screen. Where is it? Where are we meeting? Where are we meeting? Where is it? Where is it? We are meeting in Ghana. So the first place that all of the class of SteelE youth will be reunioning next year is going to be in Ghana. We will have an official meeting in Ghana next year for all of this year's graduates. So I look forward, by the grace of God, to being in Ghana next year to see you guys. And that's a definite. And I will give all of you a promise. I will give all of you a promise. This is one promise I'll give all of you. I will shake all of your hands in the physical, in person, within the next 2 years. Every single one of you that are passing through this class of SteelE, I will shake your hand. Either you will come to me, I will come to you, or we will meet somewhere. But in the next 2 years, I promise you, you will have a personal photo and you will be with me in person. All right? So we have something to look forward to in this journey, all of us together. And I hope that when we plan that we're going to meet, you are able to clear your diary and says, I'm sorry, but I am going on a journey with the class of SteelE Youth, and this is our first reunion. I hope Architect Olusegun Olukoya is going to be available. Mr. President, I pray that you are available. You're not coming to Nigeria, so because if we come to Nigeria, you are going to be busy. So we are going somewhere, you will have to come. All right, Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu Mummy. And we are going to have Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu come and share her thoughts with you here in the class. Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu, go ahead.
Your Excellency, Bishop Dr. Michael Steele, and Her Excellency Jeannie Steele, the Chief of Protocol, His Excellency Donald Ewers, the CEO, Her Excellency Ambassador Doreen, the President of the Youth Class, His Excellency Architect Olukoya Olusegun, the Grandmaster, and all the excellencies in the house. And of course, our distinguished invited guests, our graduates, and those watching us on the YouTube and the Facebook. Hi, everyone. It's a great pleasure to be here. I am the representative of the class of SteelE Ghana and West Africa. Greetings from Ghana and the sub-region. It is great to be here. I'm giving this speech on the class of SteelE Graduation Day 2022. When the idea came for the class of SteelE Youth sessions, I would say it was a hot race. For me, being with the class of SteelE has been a pleasure. I have passion for the youth because they are the future leaders of tomorrow. His Royal Majesty, Nana Pariyong Asaga Yareluzua II of Nandom Traditional Area, together with Reverend Emmanuel Forson of Fountain Gate Chapel, both from Ghana, helped me to bring in students from all over the country. We were able to get 33 from the southern of Ghana and also 41 northern region. Over half of them responded. Our heart desire was to get as many as Ghanaian youth as possible on the board. Our first challenge was to be mindful of the time zone, but then we were able to get over it in no time. Then came on the Zoom connections and network issues. And of course, we were confronted with the data, credit, consumption. That was where even the survivors of the above started falling. Nevertheless, few survivors continue. And today, here we have them graduating. The unfortunate challenges were those who were working and also attending classes, that is the main school schedules, whilst we are also having the class are still on Zoom. All the same, if you manage to view the class on Facebook and YouTube. Personally, when I came into the class of SteelE, I was at the verge of disappointment in life. No one was seeing me. I was not portraying it, but I was deeply hurt. But I found the class of SteelE a big family, and have not regretted being a member of the class of SteelE. There were a lot of topics and lessons that were treated during these sessions. A lot have been nominated by our chief mentor. But just to make a mention of few, I can't forget the time zones that were taught, the culture of countries, and how to take correct information for news making. And of course, the branding and integrity. Integrity has been the core mark of the hallmark of the class of SteelE. Time will not permit me to mention all the topics. But of course, the last topic was the icing on the cake. That is money and currency. We are happy to say here that you did not only sit in to be taught, but you had the opportunity and privilege to participate in our youth conference and also to attend the main class of SteelE conferences and the fun nights at which we had as a family. I believe you will never forget it. Yesterday, I was so sorry that it was a heavy downpour rain here, so I couldn't catch on what was going on. I will try and see if I can get it, chase it on the YouTube. Look, our graduates. Now you have passed on to be, His Excellency is saying friends. And I know we are waiting for you for the hot cake actions in their countries. But these things that I want to share here is that the class of SteelE is very proud to present you to the world. We have been sounding since day one to present you globally relevant. But hear me very well. Our world is full of issues and has to be attended to. And we are counting on you, and I repeat it, we are counting on you. We know that you will never fail us for going through these sessions. Ask not what your country can do for you, but ask what you can do for your country. We are sending you out to be relevant in your country and the entire world. Be the somebody our nation or your nation can look up to or depend upon. Be up and doing. Read a lot in the news media, the other print or the television. See where you can be of help at your workplace or even your family. My candid advice that you must consider your sacrifices, little as they may seem to be, your time, your credits, whatever. Kindly let me sound this caution to you. You must be careful of what you read or view or watch. The fellowship you associate yourself with, the friends you keep, because evil communication corrupts good manners. You also ask yourself, where are we? I'm here to announce to somebody here that we are about beginning. As you see, as we send you out, you are now going to roll out what you have been taught through all these sessions. You roll them out into action. So when you are moving out, all your song, all your words are action now, not tomorrow. You would have known by now that discovering of purpose is the most important discovery of life. So when purpose is not known, time becomes a burden. So always seek and search for purpose. You live your life to chance if you do not know what life is all about. Critical areas. For me, I want you to watch and I want to address this. Best financial investments. Be very prudent on it. Best financial investments. Watch where your currencies go. I believe by now you know what we are talking about. And the best legacies we keep on saying is to invest in lives of people. That is where you can experience true life. Use your wealth to gain friends for yourself, but not enemies or depending on other things that are irrelevant. Yeah, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the class of SteelE for mentoring you for free Your Excellency Bishop Dr. Mike Steele, and my wife, Her Excellency Jeannie Steele, what you have spent during this period not go waste. May the good Lord richly bless you both. I'm also grateful and privileged to be part of this journey. Thank you, Your Excellencies. In conclusion, I will not say goodbye, but say that I hope to see you again on another platform. I hope to welcome you in Ghana soon, and also at other events when I'm hoping you will be performing massively well on your country's future leadership platform. Most importantly, do not forget your God, your maker. Without him, you cannot make it in life, because he is the beginning and the end. I would like to say a word of prayer that the Lord bless you and keep you and make you more relevant in whatever you do. My dear graduates, I will say here that we have come this far. Long live the class of SteelE. Long live the class of SteelE youth. Long live Ghana. Long live Nigeria. Long live Sierra Leone. Long live Botswana. Long live South Africa. Long live Sierra Leone. And long live Cameroon. Long live Africa. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. I'm done. This is Bishop Dr. Comfort Ledu from Ghana.
Dr. Comfort Adu, I want to, on the behalf of the class of SteelE family, on the behalf of the class of SteelE family, Dr. Comfort Adu, we want to tell you something. We want to tell you something. One of the reasons why I kept doing the class of SteelE youth, and one of the reasons why I celebrate you there is because you're 70 years old, 70 years young. You're 70 years young. Come on, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate her. 70. She celebrated her in the year of the class of SteelE. She celebrated her 70th year. And we just want you to know that you've become our mom. You've become our mother and our friend, and I have to find some way of doing something that you will never be lonely again, never. And I will. I know that this year has been phenomenal for you to have us as a family, that when you come and you sit in your house, your home, that you have a family. I saw you journey from a mobile phone and 2 mobile phones. You still have 2 right now, just in case you cut off. I saw you not knowing how to connect to the internet, how to connect to Zoom. I watched you grow and learn how to use Zoom, how to get connected. We're proud of you in the class of SteelE. Come on, guys. We are proud of you. 70 years and you have not allowed technology to beat you. You've not allowed the challenge of the newness to get involved to beat you. And we in the class of SteelE are proud of you. You are our mom. I might be called the mentor, but you are our mother, and we love you. And we want to bless Ghana because of you. We want to bless the youth of Africa and the nations because of you. Your heart to see that you're going to play your part to make sure that you show up and you encourage them as well. We're proud of you. I've walked you through the funerals. I've walked you through the weddings. I've watched you in the car on the way to and fro. I've watched. I've seen. I've watched you logged off and technology didn't work for you and you're still hanging there. We in the class of SteelE celebrate you. We are proud of you. We're proud to be associated with you. And I want you to know the reason why I say we're going to Ghana is nothing to do with the youth. It is to do with, I want all the young people to come and just celebrate you. It's not about the youth. We could go to Nigeria, we could go to Botswana, we could go anywhere else, but I want to bring them so that you will have the privilege of just saying to all of them, thank you, and that they will be able to say thank you to you as well. So for those of you who are planning on this trip, when we're going to make this trip, you don't worry, because I will set up a GoFundMe, a fundraising, whatever we need to do to raise the funds so that every single one of you can come to this trip. How many of you are up for Ghana? How many of you are up for going and seeing mommy? So I just want you to know that we will do it. Trust me, we will do it. I will get all the corporate sponsors, whoever we can pull out to make sure that all of you, if you're in China, Ruth, we will bring you from China. I don't care where in the world you are, but we're going to make sure that all of you make it to Ghana next year. We will make sure. It is going to be a group effort. How many of you are with me? How many of you are with me? If we set up a GoFundMe, the reason is we're going to know how much it's going to cost for everybody's flight, and we're just going to just make it happen. It's going to happen, guys. But Mommy Comfort, we love you, and God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, Mommy. Uloma, is it Uloma? Agnes? Agnes, where are you, Agnes? Agnes, are you there? Agnes wanted to speak. Yes, Agnes. Agnes, please go ahead.
Good evening. Oh, good afternoon. Sorry, all excellencies. Class of SteelE has been a wonderful platform, very educative, exciting and entertaining. As we learn, we also had fun days that we all laughed. Like yesterday, we laughed our hearts out preparing for today. Class of SteelE has given us, created a platform and given us the courage to be able to speak out and say what's in our minds, while saying it and while saying our minds, we do it in a proper way. And then it has also given us the platform to be able to speak in public confidently. Class of SteelE has empowered us with so many different topics, making us yes, it's back. Making us to unbrand ourselves and rebrand. It has actually pushed some of us to start up new things and businesses as a result of the topics and the challenges that His Excellency has put us through. Class of SteelE cannot be underrated. And so those who have not been part of us or fell along the line, if there's an opportunity, I entreat you to make sure that you try to be part and get everything that we those graduating today have had. On this note, I'll say thank you to His Excellency and the First Lady and all the ambassadors here that have encouraged us and been with us throughout. His Excellency, if you are done, we have our own presentations we want to make.
What do you mean you have your own presentation? I don't like surprise, oh. Please, hold your surprise. Where is Uloma?
Uloma is...
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Uloma, You are going to speak. Can Uloma speak first?
No, you have to let them do what they're
Yeah,
doing.
yeah.
Let them do what they're doing.
Uloma can speak first?
Why?
Yes,
Uh,
Your Excellency.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
okay, right.
Why are you?
Why am I starting to feel nervous?
Oh,
Uloma, please, you share your, Uloma, unmute yourself and share what your how this has been for you. Y'all are making me start to feel nervous. No, unmute yourself, Uloma. I'll come back. I'll come back to you, Agnes. We'll come back to you.
Hold on, please. Well, all right. Can you hear me?
But somebody's close to you that have
I
on
have
there.
so many devices on because I don't want to be thrown out completely. I'm using my son's phone, his laptop, my phone, so I don't get those network providers are full of surprises. Okay, Agnes is speaking for us, so I think we should let her go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
All right. But Agnes, go ahead. I'll close my mouth.
With all what you have done for us, we really didn't know what to do or how to say thank you to you. So we have a review presentation we'll be playing to you. And then after which we have another surprise. So Ruth, are you ready? Please, can you give Ruth for her to take over the screen?
all right. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for this great opportunity. In fact, I cannot express how, as you can see from my face, I'm so happy. Thank you, Agnes. This is a collective work. As she said, we didn't know how to say thank you in our own small bit. We have this review that we all pen together, even though some could not make it because of time and all that. So I would like Her Excellency or His Excellency Dr. Michael Steele to make Ruth Anefi a co-host so that I can project a video.
Y'all are making me feel so nervous. You want me to make you co-host now?
Yes.
Which one am I making co-host? Which one of the profiles am I making co-host?
Ruth Anefi.
Yes.
Ruth F.A. Anefi.
Both of them. One is Gordon and Anansi. Okay. So make you the co-host.
I'm your security person, but I can't bail you out of this one. You're on your own.
Thank you so much.
In this too, Dr. Comfort, you're in this?
No, she has no idea. It's just
no idea.
us. Nobody have any idea.
No, but
she's the first lady.
Okay, go
All right.
on.
I'm sharing my screen. Yes, you are here.
Wait. Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
This is when the captain of the pilot hears his son says, "Daddy, can I fly the plane? I want to come in the cockpit."
Nurse.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Nothing.
The screen.
Oh, what's happening? Ruth went off.
Please, a minute. Kindly give me some few minutes to.
Want you
Great.
to just leave her.
Video, yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure on the phone.
So Jesus Christ.
The screen share isn't on yet. Okay, would you like me to help you?
Yeah, it's coming now. Oh. What's happening, God? Just some few minutes, yes. Now it's ready.
I have a message. Congratulations. Congratulations, you're in the glory of God. Congratulations, He has done it for you. And you will come back with a new song to sing. God is good. Yes, you will come again with a new song of praise. God is good. Oh, congratulations. 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 See what the Lord has done for you. Congratulations. God is good. Them say that I can never be all that I see. I've seen that God is greater than that. Who can battle with the Lord? No, nobody. Who can change His mind about through many years, in many ways, I have seen His faithfulness ever and ever. Yeah. Congratulations, I have seen the glory
attention. Very, very soon you will share your testimony. One by one you will tell your testimony. Bigger than money, we say sweeter than honey.
Congratulations, you've seen the glory of God. Congratulations, He has done it for you. And you'll come back with a new song to sing. Your God is good.
One day.
You will come again with a new song of praise. God is good. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Ruth. His Excellency, this was supposed to make you smile and laugh with us. We are graduated. So, okay, we are done with the first part. And the second part, we wanted to do something that you can hang it on your wall, and every time you look at it, you remember Class of SteelE Youth 2022. So we have a citation for you and then the other excellencies. So we'll start with our mommy citation. Ruth, can you put it on?
All right. Yes. Yes, I'm here. Okay. I don't know why today the network is dealing with me right here. Oh God. Yes. I think because I opened everything. Easy. Just come here. Yes.
So,
Agnes?
mommy, oh, thank you, Ruth. So, mommy, we couldn't find enough words and actions to tell you how we appreciate what you did for us. So we came out with this citation from the Class of SteelE Youth. Dr. Bishop Comfort Edu. In recognition of your wonderful support to the Class of SteelE Youth 2022 and your exemplary leadership as our mother, you shared your experiences, knowledge, and care in diverse ways to the class. Your empathy towards us makes us feel so loved and belonged. We honor you with this citation. God richly bless you. Mommy, Aiko.
Yeah, yay.
So let's just wait for her. Okay, and on this note,
Agnes, we didn't hear you. Which one is next? I don't know if I cannot hear you.
all other ambassadors.
Okay, okay.
And Uloma, please unmute so that you take that one for us.
Yeah.
I
Uloma.
What am I doing here? Oh, God. I'm seeing a different picture here. Please hold on.
Okay.
Why is my machine so slow?
Don't worry, I'm going to do a training on use of Zoom and technology, a total training for all of you. So that will be the next class I'll do for you guys.
Okay. Okay. Loma, are you there? Loma. Pretty. Pretty, can you unmute? Okay, please do that.
Okay. Good afternoon, Your Excellency, Dr. Michael Steele, and every other excellencies in the house. This is a citation for our mentor, the Grandmaster. In recognition to your immense love, time, selflessness, encouragement, contributions, support, and prayers to the class of SteelE youth, we sincerely say thank you and honor you with this citation. We love you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's wave. And we have this same citation for all the other ambassadors. In order that we don't make it too long, His Excellency would forward it to you, and then you can give it to all the other ambassadors who have helped us through. We have everyone's own looking just like that of Grandmaster. On this note, we say thank you very much for your support, your love, your care. We've enjoyed this journey with you. We are grateful. God richly bless all of you. Thank you. His Excellency, please, you can take back your platform.
No, we are not done. We are not done. There's left one last one. You forgot.
Yes, the most.
Yes.
The
main one.
Allow me. I'm emotional that I want to run away. Okay, so Ruth, please do that one.
All right. Thank you so much. Words cannot express how grateful we are to you, Your Excellency, Dr. Michael Steele, and our First Lady, Janine Steele. We are so proud of you to have you as our mentor. And words cannot express how grateful we are. So with this little words of violence, we want to ask you and His Excellency, Dr. Michael Steele, and the First Lady Janine Steele. To the world, you may just be speakers, teachers, or mentors, but to your students, you are our heroes. Your impact in our lives is immeasurable. Words cannot express our heartfelt gratitude. In recognition of your outstanding teachings, mentorship, care, and contribution to our lives, equipping us with knowledge and skills to become great leaders, we, the class of SteelE Youth 2022, say thank you, merci, medasi, dalu, thanki, banki, danki, ayuko, God bless you. Thank you.
Please, let's wave. Hey.
I'm so sorry for the time.
You're not waving. Thank you very much. On this note, I'll hand over to His Excellency Dr. Steele.
Thank you. Let me go to Grandmaster first. Grandmaster, unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you talk.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Your Excellency?
Yeah, you just They honored you, so just acknowledge their honoring.
I don't know what to say. You know, first of all, thank you for what I feel is an undeserved honor. You didn't have to, but you did it anyway. Suffice it to say that most of my absence through the class of SteelE has been, of course, due to work and a lot of the community services that I do here locally in Botswana. Most of it having to do with GBV and human trafficking, as I shared with His Excellency Dr. SteelE. So that has been an ongoing project for here. But when you work with a group of young people that are as amazing as this group here, you know, I don't know what to say. If I was here right now to give you all a big Grandmaster Bear hug and love on you and love on you and tell you how much I need you and how much you need me and just wow. Because family is not always blood. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes family is the people that's there for you. Sometimes family is the people that uplift you and encourage you. Sometimes family is the people that even in your darkest hours, in the midst of trial and tribulation, that you can go to and count on and seek answers. And those who just out of the blue pick up a phone and, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Is everybody okay? And I noticed a lot of that was going on when they created the class of SteelE Youth Forum, the camaraderie and the brotherhood and sisterhood that was shared in there. And it's just a great thing. And to be honored by such a group of people like this, sometimes you never know the impact you make in people's lives until after the fact. You know, I get these type of accolades out of the blue from time to time from my martial arts students, from people like Ethel and Cavazari and their classmates. But it's definitely an honor to receive it from you here in the class of SteelE. And I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you soon in Ghana.
Okay, I'm gonna let Jeannie do the, Uloma, please put that away. It's not time to eat yet. Put it away, Uloma. We're not ready yet. Uloma, hide it. Uloma, don't let them see. Uloma, don't let them see. Wait. Uloma, please wait. So we are going to, I'm gonna let Jeannie, Jeannie is going, sorry, Mr. President, I want you to have your final say, and then we are going to let Jeannie give the vote of thanks, and then we are going to go into the after party. And as Jeannie gives the vote of thanks, then everybody is free to go. But the students and those who are having the after party, we will dine together. So vote, Architect Olusegun Olukoya, please, Mr. President, give your final words, and then the vote of thanks by Her Excellency Jeannie.
Thank you once again, Your Excellency. And thank you once again, everyone. And we want to say that it's been an amazing time that we have spent together. And we've laughed. Of course, some of us have teared up and things like that, but we want to appreciate every one of us that we've made this an amazing day. Yes. And we look forward to, the next steps that we're going to take from here, and also believing that none of the takeaway from this graduation, will be forgotten in the nearest future. So I celebrate every one of us, from our mentor, His Excellency Dr. Michael Steele, Her Excellency Jenny Steele, Grandmaster Dr. Donald US, Bishop Comfort, Doreen Burinchi, and all the graduates and all our guests. We celebrate every one of us, and we look forward to meetings again and again. Thank you very much once again, Your Excellency, for this opportunity you've given to me. I appreciate it. And I thank Her Excellency as well, and all in the class of SteelE. Congratulations to our graduates once again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so very much. I just got a note that Grandmaster has prepared his session. I'm sorry, Grandmaster, you just please read your presentation briefly. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just received the note to remind me. Just go ahead.
Not a problem. Please excuse my arts and crafts with this, but it's going somewhere. Hopefully you can hear it.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange seek out new life and new civilization.
Sorry, Grandmaster. It sounds like here on BBC One, this should BBC News is coming. We're not hearing you very clearly, so I'm going to let you try again. It's all right. I'll let you try again, but we're not hearing it clearly.
All right, sir.
So try again. Go ahead. Nope, we're not hearing it.
Okay, in view of time, I can continue forward. But it was the beginning and introduction of a sci-fi show that some of you may be aware of, depending on your age. It's from Star Trek, the old series that was with Mr. Spock and William Shatner and Nichelle Nichols, who played Lieutenant Uhura, who was the African contingent, who just passed away recently in a home in California. She had set the example for us as African Americans and as Africans here in the diaspora. Star Trek starts out, space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before. That was uttered by Captain James Tiberius Kirk, who was the captain of the starship USS Enterprise, as was portrayed by the actor William Shatner. When I was a young child growing up in the ghettos of Houston, Texas, in the southern US, I always was fascinated by the science fiction genre because it offered me an opportunity to dream about the world beyond my environment and think about the possibilities of life beyond my current situations. On the television and movie series of Star Trek, you'll see hundreds of people from different and unusual races, different species, different cultures, different governmental and religious beliefs, different genders, different economic circumstances, etc. But the one thing that brought them all together was the idea of what the United Federation of Planets, or the Federation, offered to them. And that was that it offered a chance to take their individual skills and talents, nurture and cultivate them, and then use them in the communities in which they were part of. Some of these Federation citizens went on to accomplish great things that's not only impacted their communities, but the world at large. They became a part of something bigger than themselves and began to make positive differences in the lives of others whom they come into contact with. You would see the dreams and aspirations and ideas of a select few being used for the benefit of millions. And when I look back in review of my life and what I accomplished, because I kept dreaming and wishing and hoping, but above all else, taking the necessary steps like you who have been part of the participation in the class of SteelE Youth, I realize that the class of SteelE Youth has been the vehicle for all of us to position ourselves to go where no one has gone before. And with the promise of a new tomorrow, with the armament of newfound tools and newfound knowledge, with the brotherhood and sisterhood of newfound friends and global leaders and global mentors who have planted into you the seeds of adventure and exploration, you can now move ahead in the world with new eyes, with a new mindset, move ahead with new ways of understanding, new ways of problem solving, new ways of mentoring, new ways of sharing, new ways of presenting yourself, new ways of listening, new ways of time management, new ways of looking at others fairly and equally, new ways of waking up in the morning and looking at the mirror and knowing that God has said, look, I'm making all things new. And now that you're armed with the newfound skill set that you've earned from participation in this year-long program that we have been part of together, I urge you to not let your faith be shaken, not let your enthusiasm about what you've learned be dampened. Now is the time as young global leaders for you to stand up across the African continent and across the diaspora and be counted. Go to your local leaders and respectfully share your views, your thoughts, and your ideas. Help to make your communities shine as a beacon of hope within your respective countries and then throughout the world. Then and only then can the popular Star Trek narrative be uttered with these words: life, the final frontier. These are the adventures of the participants of the class of SteelE Youth. Their continuing mission is to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new possibilities, and to boldly go where no one has gone before. So on behalf of the class of SteelE Youth's founders, its facilitators, community partners, and mentors, I say congratulations to all of you on a job well done. Keep doing what you're doing and let everyone else catch up with you.
Oh, man, I didn't want you to stop. I was just sat there and so sold into that. Well said, Ambassador. Thank you. Thank you so very much, Grandmaster, for that. Well said. I'm gonna hand over to First Lady Jeannie, and she's going to give the vote of thanks so that we can release our guests and we can have our class party. So vote of thanks, Jeannie, go ahead.
Good evening, good afternoon to you all. Is everyone hearing me well? Everyone's hearing me well?
Come close. Actually, come here, darling. Sit here. Do the vote of thanks from here, my love. We switch.
Good evening again. Good afternoon, good day, wherever you are. You know, my heart is beating fast. I want to tell you the truth. My heart is I'm filled with tears. I'm sorry. I didn't expect to be filled with tears at this moment because our team is, there is no end. It's all just a journey. But like His Excellency say, when you go to university, you know, you do that part of the program and then you stop and you go on to another part. And we're at the place where we are going on to another part. And for me, I am filled with joy. I am filled with so much emotion. I'm filled with so much emotion. I want to first thank the students the mentees and your family and your friends and your community who have supported you through this whole journey. Thank you. Thank you so much for your enthusiasm, for your interest in learning, for your desire to better yourself, for your desire to better your communities, for your desire to do whatever it takes to be the best you that you can be, for your desire to fight and strive and push hard beyond whatever boundaries. There are no boundaries. We have no boundaries. This class of SteelE has shown us there is none. There's no boundaries. We have no boundaries. The world is open to you. Zoom has showed us we are connected here right now from all different parts of the world, all over the world. We are now family. We haven't even touched in the flesh yet, but we are family, we are friends, we are community. Thank you. Thank you for wanting to be a part of the class of SteelE. Thank you for wanting to be here. Thank you for giving the class of SteelE purpose, because you are the reason. You are the reason we do what we do. I thank you so much for acknowledging the team. We didn't expect it. We're not working for the acknowledgement. Thank you so much for doing that. It was a surprise, just as you had wanted it to be. And I sincerely on behalf of the team, thank you so much. We love you all. We love you all dearly. We are here every Saturday, all during the week when you want us to be, however you want us to be, because we want to honestly and truly see you succeed. All of you succeed. We want to see your family succeed. We want to see by extension your community succeed. We want to see by extension the nations succeed because of you. Because of the greatness that you can see that's within you, that you're giving to the world. And I want to thank you so much. Thank you so much for your drive for success. And I wish you all the very best, all the very, very best. And I thank God that we all, the management team of the class of SteelE has the opportunity to be with you on this journey. I am so excited to continue with you on your journey. I don't want to miss a moment. We all want to be there. We want to see graduations. We want to see you own your businesses and be successful. We want to see your children. We want to be there, and we will be there. And thank you for giving us the opportunity to be on your journey, because this is your journey and you're inviting us in and you're welcoming us in. And I thank you for doing that. I thank you so much. I want to also thank the team, the class of SteelE management team and the mentors. Our Ambassador R. Olukoya Olusogun, our president, Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu, our mommy and representative for West Africa, Grandmaster Edward Scott, Ambassador Doreen Burunji, His Excellency Dr. Donna Ewers, and His Excellency Dr. Michael Anthony SteelE. I want to thank you all. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your drive to see others succeed. Thank you for your compassion. Thank you for your hope. Thank you for your strength. I can go on and on and on, because all of these attributes you have displayed this whole full year for our mentees. You have been their tower of strength. You have been their foundation. You have been their rock. You have given them hope. You have given them purpose. You have allowed them to see the dreams beyond the dreams that they saw. And I want to thank you for that. Thank you for being here every Saturday. Thank you for teaching. Thank you for even being willing to teach because we need people, we need each other, all of us. And thank you for being willing to give back, willing to support, willing to uplift. Thank you for being that for the youth in the class of SteelE. And I pray God will bless you all for your efforts. I pray that He will lift your families up and your communities because of you. Because of you, it will be blessed. All around you will be blessed. Whatever you touch will be blessed because of the person that you are. And I thank you for being the person that you are and bringing who you are to this platform to lift up these young people and the young people in Africa and around the world. I thank you so much. I want to also thank Zoom, the team at Zoom. Seriously, I thank you. I really do. We have had these classes most every Saturday, and we have had them uninterrupted. We've been able to record them. We've been able to, at first we had some challenges with some of you having to log out and log back in, but it has gotten better from when we started. We don't have all the dropping out as we had before. So I know that somewhere behind the scenes, they have to be supporting our efforts because they see what we're doing. We don't have the challenges as we have had when we first started. So I want to thank Zoom as well and the team at Zoom for being our support, our technical support behind the scenes. I want to thank Zoom. And I want to thank your guests who came this afternoon to support us all, to support you here this afternoon in your graduation. Thank them for being of a support to you because we all need that support. We all need someone who is standing before us, beside us, behind us. So I want to thank your guests for giving you that love and support that you need that will cause you to succeed on this journey. I want to thank them. And last but not least, I want to congratulate all of our graduates today. Congratulations. You deserve it. You deserve this moment. You deserve this time. You have done wonderfully well. You have. We have been here from the 7th of July 2021 to today. Until today. Every Saturday, well, most every Saturday. And you have committed of your time. And you deserve what you receive for the sacrifice and the diligence and the commitment that you have put in to being here today. Congratulations to you. I wish you, on behalf of the management team, we wish you every success. We wish you every success, and in any way possible that we can continue to help you along your journey, feel free to call upon us. Class of SteelE Youth will not end, will never end. We will put future plans in place and we will let you will be the first to know what's happening. You will be the first to know what's happening with Class of SteelE Youth. But we're just on a journey. We're just on a journey. Once again, congratulations to you. We love you and God bless you greatly.
All right. So here ends, I think what we will say is this ends the first part of our graduation. So for those of you on social media, can everybody hear me okay? Those of you who are on social media, those of you who are on our other platforms, we want to appreciate you very much. Thank you so very much for listening in and for being a part of this journey with us. Now, for those who are going to run out of data or those who can't stay any longer, we can say to you, bye, and we thank you for being with us. But now it is time for us to take off our, please, ladies, excuse me, could somebody please bring the food? Please bring the food, because this is now the other section.
I want.
Ginny has a video.
It's very short, just a congratulations.
Yeah, Ginny has a video, one video that she's gonna share with you. Go ahead, darling.
It's just a short
It's a short
congratulations to wrap up
congratulations video.
It's very short.
There you go. There you have it. Congratulations, everybody. Well, that's it for those of you who were with us. And thank you so very much for being with us. I'm His Excellency Dr. Michael Steele, First Lady Jeannie Steele, Grandmaster Shuang, Olusegun, Architect Olusegun in Nigeria. We also have Bishop Dr. Comfort Adu and the whole class of SteelE team and family. Thank you so very much for being with us. That's it. It's a wrap. So with that being said, guys, I'm now gonna start the recording because this one we're gonna stop and say goodbye, and then we will start the next video recording. So let's say bye to everybody. So say everybody, say bye, unmute yourself and say bye. Unmute, say bye.
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 Congratulations.
Thank you, family, for coming.
Bye bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Yao Sheng Hao to my people in China.
Nice meeting you. Nice celebration.
So video is
Thank you, mommy.
Bye. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you.